What up, Sucky? Yeah, it was originally a ZZ stream, but there's some. I think there's things that I want to clear out on the main account, and I have stuff to do tomorrow, so it'll be better to like shift it. Okay. I'm actually on my main account for now. I just need to make sure we're doing everything before. Yeah, but wait, why is there no sound for this one? Ooh. I turned it off because of the settings. Yeah, I feel like I've been shifting. I was shifting the streams a lot, so it's a bit of a mess with the schedule, but should be back to normal. Wait, what did it say? Brown bears continue to venture about an agricultural association is seeking. Okay, so glasses for sure. Brown bears? What do we do, like chili? I have no idea, actually. Wait, also I have a question though. You know, like the ZZ boss, the one they're trying to push for Hollow Zero, and the one that's currently in Deadly Assault. Is that a spoiler boss? Do we really get spoiled by fighting it? It doesn't look spoilery. It's not as bad as Bringer. I mean, Bringer's name was straight up in in the like it was straight up the name of the boss. Okay. Anyway, today we're not gonna stream for too long. You're getting RS now? We are going to get RS now, finally. But there is one thing I want to do before we get RS. So the dorm supply is actually like I cleared I think it's like the cadet missions, and they gave me like a bunch of dorm tickets, but not I think I'm lacking like maybe 1 or 2 to get to the next S rank guarantee. So I do want to try it. I don't know if we should push for like an additional pool, because if we do get PE from the dorm supply, I think I'm going to hold off and not get RS. Okay. How am I doing here? Look. You know this is a threshold for like the lazy top 100 players, or rather like I guess like above the top 50, because we all scored the same. Oh my god. This is like I think in a couple of the bosses I could push for like an additional second, but I was just like, look, we're already here, right? It's like top 20 for pretty much. It's like the cap is 2 seconds away. And for this one I actually should push. I'm also 2 seconds away, and I think I am equipped to get the cap score. The only issue is I don't know how to do the fish skip. I should have listened to you guys and tried to learn it, but I do not know how to do a fish skip. Anyone knows? Is it hard? Any T100 players around? PE or RS, huge decision. I'm not the one making the decision. If we beat the RNG and the dorm supply gives me, ooh. If the dorm supply gives me PE, you know, we'll take it. But if it gives me like, I don't know, if it's another blood rose situation, we're stuck again. Okay, we did page 1 now. See, Saki, I told you. We usually page 1. Is it really true? This time it is. Hello, BGN. This time it is. Okay. I think we're cleared here. I think I missed MA last week. Scoring this high will never not be crazy. I do think, though, that it is easier for newer players to do it. So, at one point in, I think, about half a year after the release of Global, because they started catching up, they did, like, the big catch-up, and it allowed a lot of players to... I wouldn't say allowed. It doesn't. It's like, they ran a lot of banners. They basically ran the whole entire roster for, I guess like 1.0 to like 3.0 or something. And I think in Global, there are a lot of people who were just like pulling everything. And I know like in SEA, you know how like in old Honkai Impact meta, sometimes the older battle suits, they come back into the meta. Someone actually pulled multiple copies of the Celestial Hymn to get the Golden Witch's orbs to go buy fragments of another battle suit. to rank them up to get like top score to score number 1 in MA, which is like, that will never not be insane to me. That's like in Star Rail, if like Ron May's banner is not up now, and then you go pull an E6, wait, who's up now? Cypher, right? You pull like an E6 Cypher, and you pull more copies of Cypher to like E6 Ron May. That's exactly what the person did, and I was like, why? Oh my god. People do be crazy sometimes, you know? But yeah, okay, we're done. I missed MA last week, so I kind of wanna, I just wanted to like be sure. Look at last week. Oh god, I didn't even score like the basic ones, which is basically a skip button. Jesus Christ. Well, we're 22 now, so we're fine. But yeah, you saw someone E6S4 Akron to E6 Blade for the 50-50 losses. Whoa, that's insane RNG. HRB DPS is painful. Wait, hang on. I need to do a swap. Let me play some music for you guys until... Can we play something happy? You know what? You know, I realize my playlist is always like... It sounds sad all the time. It sounds sad. It's like Gion 3, and then it's like Eternal Slumber. Wait, is it called Eternal Slumber, or is it called something else? Endless Slumber. I always think it's Eternal. Endless Slumber, and then it's always like, I need to find something happy. Oh, wait. I need to find something happy. Since you're here, you should have answered the survey in your main account. I did! I finally remembered too. You know, I missed like multiple versions of not doing it. It is terrible. I don't know why. I just like, at some point, I just felt like it wasn't worth my time. But then... It's also like the thing of like... I don't want to like bulldoze it and not like give an answer that's helpful, but at some point I just gave up, and now I'm just like highly satisfied. Okay, go next. Because it's just, at the end of the day, it's just like one person's survey, right? Like how much of an impact is it gonna make? I mean, I say that, but do as I say and not as I do. That's a waste of 200 crystals per patch. Yeah, I feel like I missed like 1,000 of them. Maybe like slightly more. Maybe like I missed like five pulls, which when you equate it to pulls, it doesn't sound like a lot. So also, I think we're done with this one. Actually, I don't think we have to do it anymore. 20k coins is just whatever. But we'll just mimic whatever we bought on the main, and we should be good. What do we buy? Swords? I think we buy swords. And we buy these. We're done. We're done with this. Ooh, what? Okay, so the dilemma here is... Right now, we have enough for RS. We definitely do. 1.4k is 5 pulls, which we're well over. But I feel like if we get PE from the dorm supply, we have an answer to imaginary type, right? And then like, it comes to the point where you have 2 physical imaginaries, which is not great for just as a whole, right? Like if we do pull PE from here, then we might as well just wait for Helia. But then I'm 2 pulls away from finding out who it is. Unless we don't hard pity. I don't want to say I feel confident in the dorm supply, but dorm supply is usually not as bad. Is the way I see it. Oh wait, we should actually max these out. And we should actually max these out? Yes. Because they're like a weekly farm. This one is up to you, but I don't think it's necessary. Spatial lenses. I feel like it is. Let me think. What can we forge? What can we forge with the spatial lenses? This is my 3rd time seeing a player reach single-digit pity. I think, who was that for me? One of the part 2 characters was really, really bad. Oh, Thelema. Oh my god, Thelema was like 82, 83 pulls per copy, and I got her to double S, so we pulled 3. I can't remember what the 3rd copy was, but it was insane. Thelema was, my god. And now you know why people are saying part 2 RNG is just bad. Wait, this is the sub. Oh my god. I should have just done 2 and stopped it. Well, let's hope we don't need a EXP for any characters coming up. I need 4 battle suits at level 55. We should be okay. I actually hit hard pity getting I feel like I hit hard pity for a part 1 Valkyrie before. I can't remember who it was. Okay, we're good here. I do think if we have enough stamina, we should do this twice. I don't have enough battle suits to go in again, but I think it's worth for rushing levels on a new account. If you want to rush levels. Normally, we try to tell people to not rush levels when you're new, because when you get to like a higher arena or abyss, it's usually like your inventory doesn't keep up with the abyss difficulty. And I think next week we're gonna see, right? Because this is up to 55, whereas we're already at 61. But we are top 100 in this category, so going up might not be that bad. I think if you hit the one that's level 80, that I think it's expert, that's gonna be pretty bad. Okay, so we claim these. Oh god. I guess we go with these because I need the upgrades. A rank. Oh, it's the adventure task level. It's not high enough. Oh my god. The woes of picking up an 8-year-old game. Yeah, but today we get RS. I think I mostly just wanted to finish. Oh, wait. Adventure EXP. We might as well get that. Adventure EXP without even thinking. I just wanted to like get RS and make the decision of getting like, you know, the dorm supply thing. Wait. Also, this is super weird. I feel like I hardly remember early days like APHO and stuff. Damn, I missed Sakura Samsara. I think a lot of people do. Also, we can't like light this thing. Oh god. Well, it's good EXP, so we should do it, but you know, in 2025? Really? Tasks. I'm just gonna... Damn! Whoa, that's insane. That's a good amount of levels. Ooh. Maybe for RS, just do the 10 dorm. Yeah. The thing is, if we hard pity the dorm, then we're gonna have to get 2 more tickets. And there is a bit of a... We're in a bit of a jam here because there is, I think it's the Armada points. Wait, is it the Armada points? No, it's the, what's the one we used to... It's the, not the expedition. There's this one point where we were able to get, where we can get like the Crystallum or the dorm supply tickets. I do think the Crystallum is the better option. How far in the patch are we? See, the thing is, I have no idea how quickly an account at this level would farm that kind of thing, right? Like, I know how quickly mine can farm it, so I could make a gauge. But, like, an account at this level, I think I can barely remember. I don't think anyone here can remember, unless... Okay, May. We get it. We get it. Oh my god. Is it actually better? I guess it is. Ooh. Oh, also one thing is... Wait, 200 crystals? Don't mind if I do. One thing is, there's a lot of astrite. Remember we were talking about how we should try to keep up with the synergy for Coralie's weapon? And then you guys at that point in time, it was kind of like astrite is so scarce in a new account. But like we're in like week 2, right at the tail end of week 2. And we have like 80k. How? I honestly do not remember where they came from. Okay, so this one. If we get 2 of them, we can hard pity the dorm supply. Oh, also, I do think willpower is more important. And it's also like 15k, so we straight up get it. Nope. For a newer player, I think you avoid these. Yeah. And then these I actually want to get, but they can also get you the dorm supply tickets, so I'm gonna say no. But yeah, oh my god. What it feels like to be poor in Honkai Impact again. But these are yes. So always get these. If you want to like rush the end game, you could get these, but they're expensive for a new player and they're not very useful when you're not min-maxing. So like essentially, I think newer players could go in without affixes and you'll be fine. You'll be fine until you're level 80. That's when you really want to start looking at it. Though, you spend copious amounts of these, so if you want to start early, you should. And it's at like a 40% discount from the shop. Who knows what the actual price is because they only sell that one batch for Astrite. Wait, no. Actually, wait. It is a 40% discount. There is a different batch, and it is more expensive. My bad. Don't sue me. We're 7 weeks already. Tomorrow's like the 8th week. What do you mean? Oh, wait. On the patch. Okay, wait. Tomorrow's the 8th week? Oh, God. Oh, right, because we did the CN live stream. Wait, no. That was a while ago. That was like 2 weeks ago, right? So CN gets it a month before us. So 2 weeks ago, that makes sense. So they're getting it this week? Do they already have 8.3? I'm excited about Helia. Okay. Well, we try this one. The advantage of getting PE is her weapon will be from the BP. So we pretty much guarantee it. The disadvantage of getting PE, I guess, is her stigs might be harder to get because they're all going to be from BP. And you're all taking from the same resource. Oh, I did do a lot of cadet missions, and we got a whole bunch of stuff. So I think we were stuck at this one, right? And then it cleared. No, we're stuck here. So then we cleared, and it gave us the dorm supply tickets. Oh, I see where the Astrite comes from. Oh, okay. Reach adventure level 12. Oh, wait. We're 18 here, so that means it's the first one. So that's why they auto-unlocked it. You know what? We're just gonna light it. It's 11? You're trolling me. You're trolling me. Do we get EXP from the main tasks? Maybe we finish the main task and it levels us up. There are no side tasks for now. There are no side missions. Okay, good. No, there's no EXP. It only comes from adventure tasks. Jesus Christ. Well, there's no saving this one until next week. Aren't PE stigs in the foundry too? Are they now? Wait, hang on. Wow. Also, I've also been thinking how do we run this to level 80? If we get to level 80 and then we top 100 the MA and Abyss, does that mean we're done? Then we just like compile it into the video and like send it? I think it's a good guide for like a new player starting. But I don't know, like, yeah, no, actually no. Yeah, it's a good guide. But it's also like really hard to condense into like a what, 20-minute video, maybe less. Where's PE? Wait, hang on. It's definitely G4 if it's available. No. Wait. Yes. Oh, it's here. Ooh, that is expensive. Wait, wasn't Coralie's like a third of the price? Hang on, where's Coralie's? Oh my god. Oh, but they use source prisms, so that's why it's much cheaper. Holy. And it's a G4. Well, if we get PE, I'm pretty sure we clear the G4 easily, so... that is... We'll leave it up to fate. What are the odds this time? You guys said it was 1 in 31 for the last time, right? And then we got BR. Conrad, thank you for following. And then we got BR, and that was a ooh. Well, you don't know until you try. I'd be happy getting these 3. Sentience. DA is like kind of okay, but not really. Yeah, it's mainly these 4. The rest of them have... I wouldn't say I'd be unhappy, but they've kind of fallen off in their own degree. One can only hope. One can only hope. Please be BR. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Nope, it's not yet. Not yet. Not yet. What in the heck? Okay, wait. We got Blueberry Woods. We could do the... We're hard pitying. We're hard pitying! Oh my god! Well, we have 3 new battle suits, so that's gotta count for something. We hard pity on dorm supply. Holy crap, you better give me PE. Okay, so if we get PE, right, then we skip RS and we go for Helia. Because I feel like Helia is just like overall just a good DPS. I mean, it's like, just get the new top of the line DPS, right? As much as there are DPS as you can think about. Oh no! No! Is this a do as I say and not as I do moment? Is this one of those days? Oh god, where do we get them? Wait. I refuse. Do it for the content. It's not good practice, man. We're gonna run this till it's 80. And we're 19 levels away from 80. I feel like if we rush levels, next week we're 80 already. Getting to 80 nowadays is fast. You know how long it took us in the past to get to 80? I think people took like half a year. And now it's like, well, week 3, we're level 80. Essentially, I could have gone to 70 actually. I just didn't rush the story. I didn't like hard rush a bunch of stuff. And we got to like 61 now. So like if I rush this, like crazy rush, because I have like 3 open world maps open. And then open world maps open. That's kind of... And then rushing the main story all the way to part 2. Like every single stage. I think we'd be somewhere there. That's crazy. I'm also like not really cashing out on all of these, right? Which is, I think, is better to do as like okay, how are you going to play this game in 2025? Because I don't think everyone's going to be like play it like a full-time job and like get log in and play like 8 hours a day or something. I got to Super String Dimension while my starter banner still had like 35 days. Wait, but that's slower than we are? Wait, Super String. Oh, we're in Singularis. What level do we get to Super String? 80? I mean, we're in Manifold. Wait, we gotta do this! Okay. Wait, we have 2 hours. We have 2 hours. We're fine. We can figure out this whole conundrum before we have to do it. Holy. Okay. The outdated battle suits. I really do think that they should recategorize, and anyone who's not part 2 should be in a different category, right? I feel like they should take like Koa Stern all the way till 1.5 and then put that in a category, because I feel like that meta is pretty much in the same category. They should take part 1 and like shove it somewhere where the sun don't shine, and like decide on how we earn them. And then make the gacha, because they want to make the gacha about part 2, right? And it doesn't make sense to have like focus banners on like AE, for example. Nobody's gonna pull that. You're just gonna waste people's time. Hello, Kizu-kun. So 81 is super string. Is the game boring if you don't break through? Like some people have been playing the game for 5 years and they come in and they're like, I haven't broken through my account, and I'm like, what are you doing? Some people just like the comfort, you know? But I'm like, if I'm not playing the game to its fullest, then what am I doing? But, you know, maybe I should take a step back. Okay, let's finish this one first. How do we get 2 dorm supply tickets? Because the RNG is trolling hard. Okay, but I get it though. It's not technically a soft pity because it's like an outside of the normal pity kind of a deal, right? So they put this in here like artificially. So they're expecting you to hit it. But how do we get it? The version is ending. If we hold on to these, we can actually get the 2. I want to say we can. Oi. Oi, what a conundrum. Oh, wait, this one. So 9 level 50. Oh my god. 9 level 50 Stigma, 1 Pry-Arm, and 4. The Battlesuits one is easy. I could do it anytime. But the Stigma are the worst. And I need 6 more of them. I think I depleted all my resources on Musician. And like, Coralie is the only one that I would upgrade. But I need Source Prisms. So that's impossible. Holy cow. You look like Dawei. Thank you. Maybe, you know, I was thinking maybe I should get the white hair here. Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you. Anyway, so level 51. Yeah, it's the level 50s that I have no idea how to get to. Ooh. Nope, we're saving the prisms for if we get RS. Okay. I feel like it's a... Ooh, this maxes out at 35. What about these? Wait. Ooh! Oh, no. Do we have the resources? Wait, we do actually. Let's do it. Okay, wait. We do only for the 3 of them. But once we're done with them, we need another 3. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We give up on the Crystallums. We have to make a trade here. And I think it's the Crystallums that we give up on. Because I don't even think we'll reach the point where we actually cash out on it. It's like 2 whole seasons, no? We have 10 days left here. So what? At most we get to like 50 tops. And we need to get to like 65. Yep. Well, I guess it's a good lesson. To any player who starts like towards the end of a patch, it's goodbye. You might as well not get the Crystallum. I mean, you could go for 1 and then just save up for like anything else, but you know what? Not even gonna think twice. Maybe I should have bought 1. Oh my god. Maybe I should have bought 1 and then waited to see if we got it. But you know what? Okay, fine. Doesn't the cadet system? Yeah, but I'm stuck because... Okay, so we did need the 2. So I'm stuck because it is, hello, senpai. It is a adventure task, and I need to wait for it to refresh. So it's not like, even though we have 3 open worlds open, it is a specific one. So that adventure task that they're saying get to level 12 is actually, it's actually Samsara only. So if it's, so, you know, I mean, obviously APHO is like level 18, right? And it's not counting. So it's only Samsara. And that's why they open it for free. Because anyone would know that you can't have all of these open at the same time. It's also so much. Wait, actually, if you do, you get like a hell of a lot of rewards, no? Like, didn't we get like 3 crystal tasks in the main account? Imagine getting that like on like all 4. Jesus. Your crystal farm will be through the roof. Okay, so the moment of truth. You guys want to make a bet on who it is? Oh, I can't even think. Please don't be a season 1. Don't be a part 1. Oh my god. Don't be a pre-Stern. Is all I'm asking. Don't be pre-Stern. If it's LE, I'm gonna flip out. Okay, my hope is PE. Worst, best case, best worst case. I think it's the Celestial Hymn. I feel like best worst case is the Celestial Hymn. If it's like she's the only one that I would accept from like pre-Stern. Post-Stern, it's just like, you know, PE, Flame Scion would be good. Flame Scion is actually really hard to use without gear. I realize that. I bet it's Nyx or FR. Ooh. I feel like if it's Nyx, I can somewhat use her, but FR... I guess she's Quantum, but oof. Oh god, here we go. I'm stressed. Oh, let's try it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know, but I want to know. But I don't want to know. PE! Oh god. It's another pre-Stern. Oh my god. Okay, we get RS. We get RS. We get RS. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Totally not even useful. Oof. I know like I enjoyed using her in the story because, you know, it's a fun battlesuit to play, but god no. Oh, and we get the Blood Knight one. Okay, well, there's that. Oof, that was a big oof. Oy, 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 oy. That was a big oof. Yikes. Okay, well, here we go. Did we get in the next one? Can we save like 4 pulls? Another, yeah, she's really old. She's like version 1.4 or something. 1.5, I think? Something like that. She's super old. I mean, she was top tier at the time, as you would imagine for like any of the new ones, but goddamn. Oh god, we're gonna hard pity. She's 1.6! Oh, I was close. Thank you for that. Oh my god. You think this is gonna deter like a new player? You're like, oh, I want to pick up Honkai Impact 3rd? Nope, nope, no, I don't want to. Alright, it's RS, right? Finally! Holy cow. Not 1, 2. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh. What did it cost you? Everything. Okay, now we go for gear. You think we can 10 pull the weapon? You think it balances out? You think it balances out? Can we do like a legendary, like 1 weapon and 3 6? Just straight up? I'd be really happy with that. Yeah, that would be worth the 89 pulls for the 1 battlesuit. And the BR and VE. Come on, we got V, like they're tanking the luck already, right? BR and VE from the dorm supply. 89 pulls for RS. You gotta give me back in RNG somehow. 10 straight pulls. It's possible. It's possible if you're in Japan. I'm just gonna say that. If the first one is a Stig, we're good. If the first one is a weapon, we're even better. Nope. Ooh, we're just gonna 10 pull and just get like 1 piece. I'm thinking it's a T piece. Now it's usually the B piece that drops to an account. Okay, I'm thinking it's the B piece. Oh my god. How many years have I played this game that I can even predict the RNG? Wait a minute! Don't mind if I do. That went way better than I thought it would. Okay, you know what? I will take that. I will take that any day of the week. Can you pull doubles while going for a weapon? Yeah, you can. Hang on. Let me refresh Twitch. BR is literally dead. She is very literally dead everywhere. Okay, wait. What is her 2-piece actually? User takes 20% less total damage, as if I need... Increases crit damage by 80%? Holy Christ! Oh! But it's the weapon that gives us the imaginary pierce. So maybe we just try. I don't know, we just do 2 more pulls. Or it's just like, at this point. At this point, anything goes, right? Oh, weapon! Yeah. Not the right weapon. I feel like any crystals that we get, we just pump it back in. So, is there an F2P? Shut up. Is there an F2P spear? Javelin. No, it's javelin, right? Ooh. Okay, it's this one. I feel like we have to get it. I feel like we don't really have much of a choice. Alright, let's cash out on the open world, and then we'll get the rest of the Imaginons through Astrite. Do I have Imaginons here? None! Let's just not do it. Oh wait, we can accept tasks. Wait, what? Hello? Can we... why is it only 3? How does it work? Do they like half the chances, or like what the... I can't remember how this one works. Okay, we have 2, 4. Okay, let's just take it. Yo, don't mind if I do. What? You're kidding. You're kidding, chat. I trolled. I trolled so hard. I trolled so hard. Well, now that we're here, we might as well do another 5. I'm just saying, we might as well. And we got 1 more pull on the RS batter, weapon batter, so we might as well do it. What if it's a weapon? Who knows? Like, what was the last augment? Danzai? Yeah, it was Danzai, I think. And Danzai wasn't even good. Wait, it's just 2 pulls? And it's 100 to the... never mind. You know what? We're done. Okay, so... we just get enough Imaginons to forge the last spear. To forge the spear. Master Shop, Expedition. No, that's gonna take way too much time. Get me back there. Realm Battle, we've already done. Open World, we just did. Master Shop, what the heck is this? Oh, you gotta be a sensei instead of a cadet. How many do we need? 28. I think. Ooh, expensive. Alright, we can make it. Let's just forge it. I don't even need to think. What passive does it have? You know, this goes into gear that I never paid attention to because I never thought I would ever use it. But here we are. Enhance now. Ooh, she's the hard carry now. She's the hard carry. The question is, do we fully upgrade her when she doesn't have the weapon? I feel like we need the weapon when it comes to RS. And what do we do for the T-piece? Well, I guess we do this. 10% melee physical damage is not too bad. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, yep. Charge attacks. 9%. I guess this is more like a Bronya fit, and this is more for like melee. That's why they do it. Because charge attack deals 10% total. Nah, it's pretty much the same thing. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, the spear looks weird. Alright, let's get some upgrades in. What's the max level we can go now? 62. Let's just do 60 because I need to save. Rank up? What? Oh. I was like, did I get a double that I didn't know about? Holy cow. Okay. God. You should have waited for bottom instead of RS. No, but like, if you need like a Stardust, if you need an SD type, wouldn't you just go for JD? JD's in the starter banner. So like, I feel like I'm gonna list out like who are the battlesuits to go for. Would you say Vita is within the battlesuits to go for? Probably, right? They kind of never explain what cosmic dominance is for the F2P javelin. What? Damn. Maybe they don't care. Oh god. Oh god, we ran out. We ran out. We can't do upgrades. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we can do the ones that take up one, and then the rest of them are just screwed, aren't we? Oof. Ooh, my god. This is a huge upgrade. Do we try to buy it with Astrite? I think we do. Unfortunately, this is, we're in a bit of a conundrum. What did it say, like 16? God. Now I know why we get so much Astrite. Become someone's cadet. You'll need it. You'll need it very, very much. Okay, we're good here. Coral is either. What was my team again? Okay, physical team is this. Well, I feel like RNG just screwed us over real hard. Is usable without her weapon. Oh, that's the reason why. Yeah, but also just build pity. I know I said I don't build pity, but in some situations, I guess you kind of have to. Oh, should we revise score? Never mind. It's not Kevin. Why did I even think about that? Okay, so it is useful here because they take bonus physical damage. So any of my current battlesuits are not going to do well. But with this team, ooh. I hope we do something at least. Okay. Ooh, she has a gather. Wait. This is easy mode. No. Wait, why are we doing no damage? Hello? What the heck? Did I get a QTE? Oh my god. You should have inserted Coralie. Oh, wait, right. Wait, but we're not doing any damage at all. RS not dealing damage? That's insane. Oh my god. Are these the only two Astral Ring ones that I have? Yes. Ooh. Get some SP. Ooh, this is bad. Wait. Why did Griseo deal like a crap ton of damage? Wait, she did more damage than Durandal. Huh? Is all my damage locked behind... Oh, wait. We have damage. Is all my damage locked behind the Astral Ring? Is that why we're not dealing any damage? Hello? Oh, wait. No. Oh, this is rough. Ooh. Will we even make it? That's the question I have. Wait, this is way harder than I thought. But the level cap is also level 69. Oh, this is bad. Oi. And they're taking physical damage up? How? Does RS just not have damage, or like, what is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you mean? Probably weapon issue? Wait, did I upgrade the weapon? We got through the floor, right? It's gonna save for the next floor? No, not yet. Oh my god. Did I upgrade the weapon? Is it really a weapon issue? Oh my god. Okay. Let's just see if we can get through this. Oh, but I'm wasting the astral ring charge. You know what? Better than nothing. Sigma is already on. We kind of upgraded to 35, which I think is fine. Coralie has been performing on like a level 35 set, so we should be fine. Yikes. It could just be an attack issue without with the weapon unupgraded, but I don't think so. It is a level 35 weapon, so we should be fine. Oh wait, Coralie has a level 50 weapon, but still. Still though, 5% total damage, 5% total damage. Oof. What is it? Is it like a crit rate issue? And we got like some affixes, so we have more attack than like a regular Joe. Maybe. Ooh, wait. Ooh. I mean, it's a 23. It's useless to me, but it's a 23. I want to save it. Go forge the last piece. You're right. But what if we pull and we get it? Because I'm thinking the Abyss does give us... Ooh. The Abyss gives us, you know what, it's fine. If we get if we get more Stigs, we just turn them into source prisms. That's it, and we do upgrades. Okay, T is the one that we don't have. Jesus Christ! We can get rid of all the G1s, I guess. That should give us enough. Is there a price to pay for getting rid of him? No. Yikes. We are committing treason here. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm doing this. Is this a wise decision? I would say yes. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be doing it. But... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh, wait. Never mind. I thought there was a limit to it, and I thought I reached the limit. Oh, also you can do multiple? My god. What do we need? Like 600 more. 200 more, right? Okay, wait, we're good. What did I just take out? I have no idea. Wait, hello? Okay. Refresh. Oi, oi, oi. What does the TPs do? Critical damage 11%. So... Ooh, wait, the TPs is actually pretty OP. Yes, please. Good call. Thanks for that, BGN. Okay, let's hope it does at least something. Okay. You think the Hash of the Void is gonna do better, or you think we're at our peak? Oh my god. RS crit rate is kind of non-existent right now. I don't have a rebirth. She just tanked it. A QTE? Okay. I think we missed the QTE timing. Hang on. Ooh, wait, there's damage. Just one T-piece activating the full set gave us like quite a bit of damage, but it's still kind of ass. Just saying. Oh my god. I guess the way the Astral Ring works is they want us to keep cycling, right? If you keep spamming skills from like a single battlesuit, it doesn't really charge it, I realized. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Same issue with RS, they need JDS for crit boost. Well, lucky for us, JD is in the beginner banner, so we just have to wait for it. We just have to wait for enough crystals. What a nightmare. Okay, maybe I should change the advice for like the first battlesuit to be pulled, right? Because maybe the first battlesuit you pull should be an elemental. Because if you pull elemental, you don't have to deal with crit rate. So everything you're dealing with is just like straight up elemental damage and total damage. Also, I evaded that. Why did it block? Oh my god. Do we do damage with that one? Oh, not really. But the full combo should give us something. I think we're good. Ish, maybe. Who knows? I'm so... Did newbie banners change next patch? Do they change it with every patch, or is it like it's by season? So like we just happen to be in the next season kind of deal. Do you know who the next one is? Oh, this is so bad. I honestly don't even know if we can clear it. That's how bad it is. I honestly thought if we get RS, and it's quite the miracle that we got 2 pieces, right? I mean, it'd be even more of a miracle if we got the weapon, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. But still, at least we crit on the ulti now because of 3-piece. Ooh, this is rough. Yikes. Even P2 physical bulks still have to deal with impairing crits. Right? Because they phased out, oh my god, I shouldn't have deployed. Rebirth. So the moment Rebirth was not in meta, it's like, well, goodbye. How many charges of the... Why am I charging this? Ooh. Wow, this is rough. If we clear all 10 floors, man, that's crazy. That's gonna be insane if we're able to do that. Okay, we have the Astral Ring. Hang on. Hold. We're just gonna use it. I heard it's FOV and instead of Senna. You know, unfortunately for Senna, even though FOV is a part 1.5, FOV is actually better than Senna. She's still using the meta right now. She does, I think she overall has a better damage output. And she's not even part 2. That's kind of sad. Ooh, maybe I underestimated the difficulty of... This is only tier 2. How did I not get that? Hello? The Songchair need Lantern because you don't have 100% crit rate without Lantern. Ooh. In this situation, do you think like part 1 battlesuits were better? Because I feel like part 1 battlesuits, they could run with a lot less. Although now it's like they don't have the multipliers to kind of like justify it, but in the past, right? When they're like meta, you could basically just get like Thunder, for example, and just run with it, no? I feel like you could. Yikes. Better short term, but worse long term. FOV is still alive and kicking. Ay, ay, ay. I would not say AE is alive and kicking. That's for sure. Oh wait, I should have used that with the LT. Oh. Now I appreciate full gear so much more. I really do. I really do. Actually, I appreciate Theresa's Astral Op a lot more. Like, not being able to do 2 of them is kind of crazy. Okay, so early game was easy for a new account. But like getting to like mid game now, oh, I feel it, I feel it. How do you even deal with this then? How do you even deal with this? Like, you straight up just get like a proper team? This quickly and we're out of the range of a battle suit just clearing for us. Kiana, Raiden May, Bronya return in part 3 story. Part 3? Where are you now? What the heck? But there's some who will die. What do you mean not confirmed yet? Do you somehow have the script that we don't? Are you peering into the future? Bro, time travel. He went to a bubble universe where the story is already written, and he's like, so May's gonna die, Kiana might die, Bronya's gonna die, and then Durandal becomes the Yasha finality again after Kiana because Kiana dies, and then that's pretty much it. Bro can see the future. Maybe this is just a guess. No, like, okay, before that, right? He said it with so much conviction. Bro just went like, you know, in part 3 story. Nah, it's probably just a troll. Okay, and then we use the thing. Okay, I will admit though, like, even if we didn't pull on the Stigmata banner, getting the full set is actually easier, right? But then now we're at this point of like, now we have the full set, but we don't have the weapon, and we're kind of feeling it. Like RS is like super high tier in terms of like battlesuit rankings, I guess. But her damage, it's like non-existent. Or I think like overall, any one of my team, any one of my characters are gonna just like not deal damage. You know what? After we clear this floor, we bring a different team, and then we kind of like test their damage against RS and see how it's doing. I think like that would be a good marker. Is it just like Abyss difficulty is just bad? If you give starting players HOFS, she'll get benched pretty quickly. Yes and no, I guess. If it's fire weather, you're making it, but like, it's not. Hang on. Oi, oi, oi. What? Wait, hello? My controller? I think it alt clears, unless. Oh my god, look at that damage. It's non-existent. Holy. Okay, we're done here. Alright. I'm giving up on 160 astral energy, but it's worth it. Okay, let's see. Fully buffed. Let's go with fully buffed with the black hole. Ooh, I did a fast cancel. Did you see that? Wow, skill. Is this her full combo? 2 charges and 1 ulti. Like 5% HP? 8% maybe? Holy Christ. Why is it this hard? Okay, who else do you think can actually deal damage? Oh, we got some crystals. That's good. Ay, ay, ay. What if we ran the Coralie team and we ran it with Sushang. You think that works? And we can up their levels. Oh, this is rough. It's a lot rougher than I expected. Maybe Hoyo does have to change their early game. I feel like when we just got into the arena, I felt like it was too easy. Now I'm kind of dreading the next arena because we're already past the first difficulty. It's gonna be like just way too hard. Or like, what's it gonna be like? Holy Christ. Okay, Coralie's turn. Okay. What if, oh right, you can't stack breaches. Oh, wait. Oh, we ran out of money. What if we ran? Hang on. So we copy this one over. And then what if we ran that set on Pardo? And then Pardo. Oy, oy, oy. How do you expect new players to understand this? Maybe they're just gonna be like, oh, just watch YouTube. Like that? You think that's good? I think that's good. I swear, if Sushang does better, we're dead. We're cooked. Wait, what? Ooh, that's insane. Wait, we haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen it yet. Sushang's doing better, isn't it? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oi, 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 oi. No, she's not. Thank god she's not. Although I could have used a better DPS. Yeah, Sushang can't deal damage here. There was a point where she could deal damage though. So it's just rough. It's just rough for like a new player. I don't expect I just want to watch some actual new player gameplay. Which is what it is here. This is actual new player gameplay, I guess. Void is not going to do anything, I feel. Wow. So if not for getting RS, we would not have cleared this abyss. I mean, we haven't cleared it yet, but we're trying. Ooh, do we get her to 60 though? You know what? We'll just do like a level 50 run and we'll see how it goes. I'm not expecting much. Unless VE... With no equipment? No nothing? Wait, I need the LT, I need the LT. No gear, no weapon? Oh my god, where's my QTE? Yeah, RS is the only option. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And it's not even like a weapon issue because we're not dealing with imaginary type. QTE, ground charge, weapon, air, ulti charge, air... Wait, what? Air charge, ulti, air charge... Oh, you mean like HFS? You're in Red Lotus plus higher tier Abyss. Wait, what are we? This one means something, right? When they say like, oh, mass condensation is here. Use the skill to create a black hole. Take that. Yeah, we already know that. Because we're in elites, is that what it is? Ooh, if we get to 70, does that mean we automatically just are not able to clear? If it's this difficult, ooh, I do remember in the past we did have like a level gap, right? There's like one point where they're like, don't go over 70 or something. But it was easier to control in the past because leveling up was just like so slow. Ooh, wait a minute. After running those teams, I'm starting to appreciate her damage more. What the heck? Pull for JDS. We barely got RS. How are we gonna pull for JDS? Ay, ay, ay. We clear this though. This is an easy clear. The issue is what comes next. Okay. Where is my Astro Ring? Oh, that didn't crit! Her 3-piece gives her like more crit rate on her ulti and she didn't crit! Holy Christ. Oh. You can pull JD with your hopes and dreams. I hope that's enough. If I could get anything in life with my hopes and dreams. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Life's pretty good, isn't it? Sometimes you just can't ask for too much. Oh, wait! No! I should have waited for Griseo's ulti. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Wait, wait, wait. We're actually doing pretty well with this. I'm just not used to... Ooh, how do I put it? Like, not used to, like, her full Astral Ring usage. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, her full Astral Ring usage is, like, you have everyone else who is of the same Astral Ring, and then you get to, like, switch them out. Oh, you lose so much value from not being able to do that. But then, like, do you have any other options? You probably don't, because, like, who else can do it? JD, who's also in the starter banner. Oh, I screwed up. You know, Sushang, whose banner just went down. And then you can't do it with Helia because Helia's gonna come out soon, but it's not gonna be in the same Astral Ring. Air charging because you're using... I also forgot about that one. Thank you for calling that one out. Oh god. Wait, we failed it. I yapped too much. Ay, ay, ay. Do you think this is gonna be faster? I need an Astral Op. I feel like I need Teresa. Wow. Honestly, if I didn't do this, I would not know how to formulate a guide for like a newer player base. But now I'm getting a better idea. Oh, holy crap, though. Holy crap. Part 2 is a whole beast. You know what? I feel like they should just... Oh. I feel like they need to overhaul the entire... Why Phoenix instead of DS? Astral Op? Isn't... Wait, what are you saying? Oh. Never mind. I thought you were talking about something else. Ooh. This is kind of bad. You think we clear? Terry was the first op I pulled because the 2 super QT was very it is still very broken, honestly. It's so broken that it's pretty much like the core strat for any boss right now, which is... I see why there's a complaint of like, oh, the new gameplay is kind of boring just because of that. But like... Well, we're moving into a new era with Helia, so let's hope it does something for us. Oh, this is terrible. This grind is just like... It's just not it. Like, first of all, their HP is just like not moving. Now I'm wondering what the new player experience is for I guess ZZZ is a little bit too new to judge. But what about like HSR? What about like Genshin? Do you face damage issues like that for Genshin? Okay, I think we clear. Okay, I think we clear, but very, very barely. Oi! I think we refresh. Oh no, 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 no. Your charging phase is like 20 seconds. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, okay, we're there. We're there, we're there, we're there. Clear. Full team LOA is basically cutscene impact. Wait, we don't clear! No! We got this, we got this, we got this. Trust, 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 trust. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I do have a bit of an issue with that because like skill expression has gone down by quite a bit. Uh-oh, controller disconnected. Holy crap. Honestly, Terry, AOP is definitely broken for LA. Can you do it with like a single LOA battlesuit? You know what I'm saying? You can't, right? You need two of them. Because you need to switch from one to the other. Wait, you can do that with repelling the ball? Hello? I've never done that. Wait. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. You know what? Now I want to see us against the boss. I wonder if we can even do it. If we can even get to the boss. Holy crap. This one I think we can do. This one I have faith. Ooh. But I am low-key wishing that I actually just pulled for like a elemental battlesuit now. Maybe we should have waited for Helia. My bad. One, two. Smackdown, LP. Okay, I think we make it here. Oh. Oh my god! Once the Astral Ring is down, the damage is just like falls off a cliff. Ooh. Oh. Did you do your bits yet? Yeah, we cleared on... I think I'm ranked 6 on the main account and 22 on MA, so we're fine. Thanks for that. Well, in this account, though, is exactly as you are witnessing. Where's my QTE? Wait, let's just ulti immediately. Rough. This is rough. This is the roughest it's ever been for me in Honkai Impact. Oh no, we failed! By a little bit. I am not going to upgrade her weapon. I am not gonna do that. Absolutely not. I'm fine with upgrading her Stigmata, but not her weapon. Oh my god. That is just so troll. Come on, give me something. Give me a weapon. One drop, we get the weapon. For sure, for sure. It's in here. Well, we do get a refund on the source prism that we actually used, so that is something that I will take. That is an insane drop rate. Okay, I think that gives us an upgrade. Wait, what do we get? Like 70? Okay, we're good. What the heck? Oh. There's that. Oh. Wait, do we go to the foundry to get rid of it? Yes, we do. No, we don't. It's in the inventory. Oh, it's one? It's just one? Oh my god. Well, it doesn't matter. It wasn't a T-piece. We forged the T-piece. If it were a T-piece, I'd be even more mad. So, yeah, thankfully it wasn't. Do we do a quick upgrade? We're missing one here, and then we're missing this. So if we... Yeah, you're right. T-piece. Crit damage by 22%, but we don't have crit rate, though. Yikes. Total damage by... 10%. No, that's not a good upgrade. It's like an additional 10%-ish. I think you're right. Crit damage. Unless... Wait. Do you guys think crit rate is better? Ooh, and we need, like, okay, we could settle the coins by getting it from the starter banner, so I don't think that's an issue. These we can get from the starter banner, not starter banner, like the starter book. All right, let's go and wow, this is the true end game here. The true end game is managing your inventory and making hard decisions. So if we get an additional 22% crit rate by another, that would put us at 44. What's our crit rate now? Do you guys know the formula? Oh, 79 is just not enough. Never mind. Ooh, our crit rate is like a solid 5%. Oh god, are the upgrade paths for Stigs not linear? So the Stigs give different stats. So unlike in Star Rail, where it's just like one light cone and you just upgrade it all the way, and then the rest of it comes from relics, in Honkai, first of all, you need like set bonuses, right? So then an individual Stigma now is not going to do anything for your battlesuit, mostly. So most of the time you need at least a 2-piece. And I think for the recent battlesuits, they've been locking like the top upgrades in the 3-piece, which is bad, but at the same time, it's easier to get like a bare bones 3-piece. Isn't Sarah giving crit rate? Holy crap. I'm just like... That happened to me. I get 9 Stigmata before get the weapon. I mean, it happens to everyone. So, the weapon is guaranteed at 60 pulls. So you're guaranteed, like, I guess, like 5 to 6 Stigmata before you get the weapon. So, on Hard Pity. So if you got 9, you got pretty good luck with your Stigmata. But, yeah. Fate screwed you over with getting the weapon. That's pretty much how it went. Why not pull Serapium? Bruh. You think like crystals grow on trees for new accounts? Also, there's no op banner right now. Oi oi oi. It just keeps getting better, doesn't it? Okay, we have to make the decision here. Do we want the crit damage or do we want the... Wait, there is a formula for that one. Honkai Impact CRT formula. I can't believe I'm doing math here. CRT formula is crit rate. CRT divided by the Valkyrie's level. Okay. What's my CRT? 79. CRT divided by the Valkyrie's level, which is 60 times 5 plus 75. Oof. Oh, we have a whole 8% crit rate. 8.1% crit rate. Holy Christ balls. Yeah, I think we do the the BPs. I think we do the BPs. So CRT is like I don't understand like why they even have this, like the CRT. This is the only MiHoYo game that has this stat, and it's crazy. Like, I'm so glad from Genshin onwards they just standardize it to like crit rate, crit percent. So this CRT, you calculate it, and then it's like exactly the formula that I just said. So it's CRT divided by the Valkyrie's level times 5 plus 75 times 100, and then you can add whatever crit rate you're getting from outside sources, right? So that's an 8.1% plus 22% that I'm getting here. So we're at like a good 30%. So if I push it up by 22%, we're at a good 50%. And I know a lot of people say like reroll crit rate, but for a battle drawn out for that long, you can't do a crit rate reroll. Crit rate rerolls are for one-shots where you reroll like major hits or like 2 major hits in succession. That's like the mold, right? You can't do it here. And so that gives value to crit rate. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're just gonna training plan our way through this. Holy Christ. This game is not as easy as it used to be. Oh wait, it's cheap. Hang on. It's not very expensive. Okay, what else do we get? Oh, we're sold out. Okay, the other conversion is to get more of this, and then I go to a shop and buy more. Welp. Question, is it me or is the new Sushang not critting? Yeah, so she is bleed damage. So physical branched out into a new damage type when Quicksand was released. So Quicksand was the only reigning like bleed damage for a while, and then Lunar Val came in. So they're sort of like in the same range, but not really. I think like basically everything gets converted to bleed damage, and your damage becomes more streamlined. Back when we have power level kind of point that limit your gear build. Because it was expected back then, Honkai Impact 3 players are smart and geniuses. Who even figured out the CRT conversion? It's insane. Imagine trying to play like an action game and you have to do math to be like, okay, how do I build my character? Wait, okay. Let me just pull out my math degree and figure it out. You know, like what even? I think we do this. I think we have to. Ooh, how many do we need? 10. Easy. Can we afford it? If we do that, can we still afford the upgrade? We can. More ATK. Just by a bit. So yeah, also like if you're doing bleed Valkyries, they essentially have better damage. Is the thing, right? Because when Quicksand came out, Quicksand is an SP Valkyrie, which essentially means she's somewhat like an A rank base if you're taking damage into consideration. Like SP aren't exactly A rank, but you know, basically they're A rank. And at triple S, which is easy for an SP to get to, you're beating out like the S rank Valkyries in terms of damage. I think also mainly because it was the new meta, so you know she was the only damage source that could deal with that. But outside of that, she was one-shotting like SS arena bosses. Okay, let's do this again. We have an hour before it dies. Eesh. Crit rate. Is crit rate useful in 2025? We will find out now. I wish we had I wish we had Teresa here. But then I would also be wishing for another LOA. So essentially, what? We're at like 50% crit rate? I like those odds. Oh, I do like those odds. What the heck? Let's get a bit more SP for the next rotation. CH isn't bad if you ask me. I would much rather have gone CH earlier instead of VE. But unfortunately, you know, it's beyond my control. Well, we got the QTE this time. Chat, I am officially still a good player. I made the right decision. I just want to say I made the right decision. With the massive like 80% crit damage on the on the TPs, the crit rate just does wonders. Holy crap! We don't even have to use the astral ring this time. Holy! Who would have thought? Who would have thought someone playing the game for 8 years actually knows how to play the game? Jesus Christ. Oh. It was the Sigma after all. But like I don't know like how much of this like I guess because we yeah, I guess it's still like I guess a new player would still be able to mimic this. But we got really lucky on getting the M and B piece together. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it were... Oh. Okay, well, it is a lot faster because we didn't use the Astral Op. So if we use the Astral Op, we clear like 40 seconds faster, which is massive. No, you don't. Damn! It's almost critting like... Yeah. Oh, if only we got Rebirth for free. Ooh. You know, if the starter they gave Rebirth instead, holy cow. She'd be everyone's DPS actually. You know what? No. As much as I would like it, it's way too OP. Straight up Astral Ring. Ooh. At least I feel like the ulti is like 100% crit rate now. Wow, that's massive. Okay, we throw this one and then we refresh, we re-rotate. Damn! Upgrade your Stigs, who would have thought? Ulti? Nice. But I think we missed the QTE. Can we get RS's QTE? RS QTE now! Oh! We got it, we got it! They did put HRB there, but they replaced her with Senna JD combo. Oh, that's a big mistake. Well, maybe it's not. Okay, maybe it's not a big mistake. Maybe JD is a better choice than HRB. No, actually it's not a big mistake. Hold on. I retract that. I retract that opinion. No, I think JD might be better. Unless they gave us a free RB, then that would be different. Unbuffed ulti, why did I do that? They did put HRB on a returnee banner. So what's the strat? You start the game, you finish the 90-day like early game beginner experience, and then you leave the account for like what, a month for it to activate returnee, and then you come back for HRB. That is actually a pretty good run, no? Okay, we're able to do the boss now. Holy Christ. This boss is way harder. It's gonna be, oh my god. Leave for 2 weeks? two weeks and then getting like the beginner banner is actually quite a sweet deal. Ooh, did you see that fast ulti? She didn't even like have to show up on the map. Oh, I should have used that. No, can I use the thing? Oh, I messed up. I didn't use the black hole. Oh my god, hello? Hello? Wait, but we need to look at damage when the arm is broken. Hang on. Hold. Hold. I used the black hole this time. Boom. Okay, well, you know what? Silver linings, we get to clear. Okay, well, doable. Trust, doable. Oh my god. I think we pushed the shield too close to break. Ooh, you know who would be a good like starter? Prometheus. Oh god. Okay, I think what we do is we go back and we reassess the early banner. Not the early banner, the Astrite shop. Huh! Ha! And maybe buffer that. Easy! Okay. The only issue is now. Oh wait, actually, we should just do it. Ooh, okay, we got this. Boom. We didn't get Coralie's ulti, but it's still up. Ooh, wait, do we clear though? Ooh, maybe we don't. I might have scammed you guys. Maybe we don't clear. Oh god, Jesus. Maybe we do. I don't know. Okay, Coralie needs a refresh. Riseo needs a refresh. Black hole. No, my QTE! Is Asaka's hands doesn't get broken? Yeah, this is a shield type one. And then they also have like the elemental shield type one. Well, the shield is broken. See, if that wasn't RS, we would have taken the nasty hit. Ay. Okay, now it's just a build up for the Astral Ring. So we need to get as many evasions as we can. Evade. One more, two more. No, your shield's not holding it. Okay, that's fine. I think alt and then QTE and we get it. Ooh, maybe? I forgot the black hole again. I don't know. I don't think you killed the boss. I also don't think I killed the boss. But Mr. Days Energy actually sponsoring viewers the highest value crystal in the... Oh, wait, I only did that for like one stream, no? That was in one of the live streams. I think that was APHO2 launch. I do miss those days. Hey, I can't be buying people crystals like all the time, okay? I'm not getting the new Helia for this account. Oh, probably not. Oh my god, we are close, Phil. We are close. Actually, 4 times? What? Technically, Helia is also an LOA support. Okay, maybe we try. Maybe we try. But I feel like we just don't have enough crystals. Ooh, 773. We're in relegation. Holy crap. Where are we? Wait, but we're ranked number 15. What do we need to do to get into retention? Do we need to clear? I have an inkling that if we are able to clear it, we just straight up get into retention. No? That's probably how it works? Okay. Now we figure out how to clear it. Oh, wait, we get more crystals here. Hang on. Oh, wait, we need a key. How do we key it? Here, we don't have a key. Once we get a key, we get her here, and then she does the next Elysian Realm. So that's gonna be good. So the only way forward is... Oh, we have another option. An option I really don't want to explore. Oh my god. This is the only option to... An option I don't want to explore, but we probably have to. Okay. What does it say? No news today. Okay. Well, I'm also done playing this game mode anyway. What's RS? I'm blanking out. Yeah, it's Rings of Laris. Wait, we should change this. Wow, look at my shiny new battlesuit. Nope, you're staying here. Well, we got her at 89 pulls, but yes, huge. And we got 2 of her Stigmata in the first 10 pulls. And we forged the 3rd one. So she is lacking a weapon, which is a huge deal right now. So I'm thinking of how we deal with that. Do we just go for it? I think we just go for it. Okay, Astrite Chop. Ooh, we have no Astrite. We have no AE Imaginons because we used it all. How else do we get this? Convert the Astrites to AE Imaginons and then convert it to that. Oof, big oof. Hang on. Ooh, no. Wait, what happens to the first generation weapons? I don't have any. It takes 24 hours to unlock, so I can't find out. Not that I'm going to, but what happens to the first generation weapons if you salvage them? Oh, right. Wait. Hang on. There was this one thing that we wanted to do. Whew. But she needs more than A rank to be useful. Clear in 120 seconds for retention. In 120 seconds? There's no way we do that. Oh, wait! 60 for like a little star, not even like the double S. That's not gonna help us. Unless BE? No. We're Astro Op. What am I talking about? There's no way. There's no way. Astro Logos? Astro Logos has too much of a charge time, so absolutely not. Expression? Is Expression going to do better than Starry Impression? It's gotta be one of those, right? It's gonna be one of the sports. A solid maybe. I will take that. Without her weapon, she should still be fine, I think. What does the S rank do? Shield breaking. Oh wait, we do need shield breaking. SP Valkyries costing absurd amounts of shards to rank up. If we get her, then we break the shield more easily, no? Max level at 20%. So we break shields 20% more easily. Additionally, all enemies take... I think Prometheus is the way, since we're building physical. And she also is imaginary type, so... What's her trigger? Time slowed or hit by enemies by teammates charge. There's no money card in this. How are new players gonna do money card? Oh, what the heck? Just kidding. Wait, hold. That's a solid 3 levels, no? That's a solid 3 levels of upgrade. It's 1, 2, 3. No. It's 1, 2. It's 1, 3, 4? Wait, no. It's 1, 2, 4. No. Wait, is it 1, 2, 4? There's no other sources of source prisms. Haha. 1, 2, 4. Okay. So we get 2 upgrades if we buy that. Wait, that's not a bad deal. Is it a course of action I would recommend new players? Honestly, I think so. Because it's like, what else are you saving for? Like Human Ego and Lunar Vow? Actually, the source prisms are the best deal. Oh, or we could go for these. And then we could get the weapon upgraded. Nah. I think the source prisms, we go for those. Alright, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I want to beat the boss. I want to beat the boss. I want to clean it. Okay, then we go for this. The crit damage is going to be more useful than the total damage. Resplendent makes her deal physical damage and... yeah. Yep. Okay. Ooh, you think we make it? We have like nothing here. Okay. Yeah. I say yeah. Yikes. Okay, we got a refund. 200%. That's good. 45. Almost there. Almost there. Like 2? Just 1. I wasted money. Okay. Okay, and if it still goes bad, then we just do 1 upgrade on the weapon. Why not? Why the hell not? Alright, let's do it. 51 minutes to clear time. Prometheus over... Wait, is Prometheus actually better? Because we have Nebulous Duality. It's gonna give us SP regeneration, no? So then we'll always have the ulti, I think. Maybe? No? Yes? No? No. No. Not bad. It doesn't work that way. After using the weapon skill, the team deals 12% more. Oh, it's ice damage. Never mind. We have the grips of Taishan. That's all we got. What does it do as a support? Hang on. Oh, wait, we didn't claim it. Oh, God, I'm trolling. I am trolling hard. I am trolling hard. But, supposedly, if we did claim it, how hard am I trolling? Not at all. Never mind. It's just a time lock. It's just a time lock QTE slave. Okay. So I'm not trolling. Get Prometheus. So much for Guseo. Alright, let's do it. Let's get Prometheus. Let's get like a random gauntlet that can use a weapon active skill that doesn't require her to stop her movement. We are running really low on Ash right now. But Prometheus is a good addition. How else do we get her though? Like if we're not doing all of this like Astrite shenanigans, like how do we get her? Let's do this. And we're out of gold. Yikes. This has 0 SP requirement. Wait. Do we even need to use the weapon active? We don't. But we just put one of them for damage. If this is bad, we switch to Sushang's. Easy. Oof. Oof. Big oof. Big oofs everywhere. Okay, we'll take that one. This one can't be learned. Oh my god. Astrite again? No, no, no. Wait, wait, wait. We have the event shop. Okay, fine. Fine, you win. Stop giving SP selection boxes? Did they stop giving SP selection boxes to players? I don't know. Did they used to give them? Are they returnees? Like, are they returnee bonuses? Or, like, what is it? A double S to unlock. Okay, fine. That's leader skill. I should probably didn't need to learn the leader skill. Okay, we're good. Somehow. Activate this. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Wait, hold. Wow. Okay. Wow, I am just stumped. It looks like if you're top of 60 B chips, you get a choice. Oh, so that's what it is. Imaginary drop an SP pack with 20-second cooldown. Oh my god, you gotta get her to S rank? How many fragments to S rank? 50. So when the week refreshes, we get her to S rank. And we also buy Coralie fragments. Holy crap, we are poor. Okay, last ditch effort. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. We need a charge attack to hit, right? Okay, we're good. My QTE! Can I restart? Okay, so I think the order is Coralie's ulti and then QTE. But also like I need to just activate. And then I need to wait for a cooldown. Oh my god. Alright. Wait, actually I could have QTE'd right away. Are we doing better? I think we're doing better because the shield is breaking immediately. Ooh. Wait, hang on. Hold? Wait, I didn't. Oh my god. Ooh, actually? Ooh, actually? You're right, BGN. Getting Prometheus is crazy. Okay. You know what they should also have? They should also have like a prompter. Like a prompt to straight up tell you like, okay, this is what you're lacking, here are your options. I don't know if that's holding the new player's hands too much. Maybe that is. Maybe that one's going a little far. Ooh, okay. I learned something from this stream. Did you now? Well, the whole account is supposed to be like an educational journey, I guess. Do we get to 120 seconds? I don't think we do. No, don't switch! Oh my god, that was bad. Oh god, I screwed up so badly. Also, you know what I should do? I should go RS Prometheus. RS Prometheus Coralie. Because doesn't Prometheus refresh your switch cooldown? Aha! Oh, never mind. Okay, I think that's better. I think it is better. The only thing I've learned is how hard it is to be poor again in Honkai Impact. Well, that goes for everything in life. Unless... Oi! The shield refreshed. Okay. You have 240 seconds to clear until you fill, but you only have 120 seconds for retention. I don't think we clear in 120 seconds though. I think that's it. The shield's refreshing. But on the next cycle, we have the Astral Ring. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. And the black hole refreshes. No, I don't think we get the 120 seconds, so I guess we don't retain. Yikes. But I just wanted to defeat the boss. I just want the boss to be defeated. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, I wasted Prometheus. But we still have her buff, so we can break it immediately. Okay, what's a better team comp now? Because I feel like we're close. Ooh, we're close, we're close. Not really, but also kind of. No, we're not close. Never mind. We're already like 7 seconds in. We're still not able to clear it. What do you guys think is higher pool value? If like say Sariza's Astral Op is on right now, do you think it has higher pool value than say JD? Or would you say like JD is better? Well, at least we defeat it. Prometheus just pushed it way up. Oh, we almost have an Astral Ring. After this charge, Astral Ring, straight up use it. Easy clear. Not really. We cleared like I want to say 3 minutes faster, which is insane. Because earlier when we ran out of time, relegation. Earlier when we ran out of time, we had like one more HP bar left to clear, so that was pretty good. Yikes. And this is where we run into trouble. Were we like 80, wait no, 30, 21, 41 seconds off? What can bridge the damage gap? Yikes. Reached 35% or more in the Memorial Arena this week. What do you mean? We already reached it. We're like 0.1%. Why are we getting that one? Oh, this week? Wait. Oh, your week starts on Wednesdays. I forgot. I guess it's because of the refreshes that they can't start on like a Monday to Sunday. Well, that's smart. Upgrade 3 Prism Stigmata to level 40, and then you get one of these. What? Oh no! If I split that 3 and I put one here, we would have gone both of them to level 45. Jesus. Whew. Weapon upgrade? Yeah, let's go for it. I do not want to do this, just for the record. Just for the record, I do not want to do this, but it is the fastest way to get more damage. Oh my god. I don't know, like 30? Will that max it out? Probably will. I have no money. But coins are easy nowadays. I feel like you don't have to farm coins anymore. That's good. That's a plus. Okay. Can we do another one? I don't think so. I don't think we can squeeze one more out. At least doesn't look that way. $1.6K? Holy crap. We're done here. Nope, we're done. Okay, well, last try. That's it. We have no shards, we have no nothing. I feel like a minor weapon upgrade like that just gives us nothing, but we try. Terry better? What do you mean Terry better? Oh wait, this is a better starting rotation. Ooh! As a starting rotation, this is better. It's... I also have to kind of min-max. I swear to God, when I switched, the QTE was still on. Okay, so we do the same rotation, but I need to do another charge before I switch her back in. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's Terry. What do you mean? Oh, like the... Like, which one has more pull value? Huh. Interesting. But you can't do it twice if you only have one LOA, right? You still need like a second battle suit, right? So like that's like the biggest question here. It's like even if you pull Terry, does her buffs give you like enough? Because if you pull like a second Astral Ring battle suit, you also get buffs. But then on top of that, they get to do their own combo. They get to do like their own like, you know, the enhanced QTE. But if you use Terry, it's like you can't make use of the second one because you can't switch out. You can't like QTE and then enhance QTE with someone else and then enhance back. So then you're only getting buffs from like when you use the Astral Op, which is like, I don't even know if that's useful. Oh, wait! Okay. Ooh! Oh, I should have waited for the black hole. Oh, I wasted it. I wasted it. That would have given me like 15% more damage. Okay, shield this back up. I don't think we get it. Harry OP still works or double OP skill? So what? As long as you like switch out, is the thing? It doesn't have to be like enhanced QTE to enhanced QTE. It's like if you switch out from like one battle suit to another, that's it. It gives you the enhance back. Sorry, I can't words now. Oh my god, I should not have done that. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We are kind of closer though. I think you just need to switch the main DPS out. Ha. Well, this is coming from someone who's never run a non-full LOA team, you know? I mean, Heavenly Ascension team. I don't even know what I'm saying now. Ooh. No, we're still far off. We're still quite far off. Well, we don't retain. Let's just finish it and see if we get a better score. This shield is trolling me. Ooh! Not that much faster. Whoa! It's fully buff, I think. Yep. About 9 seconds faster. That's not bad, but we do not retain. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping we at least retain. Well, that is the best we can do. It's not bad. Oh, yeah, the new player experience is gonna be rough. But I guess it's good to have, like, I don't know, to have struggles at the start. Maybe it's a good experience and like, oh no, I need to try to grow. Yikes. Alright, and now we pull JD. With nothing at all. What do the bundles look like? That's it? 91% off? Huh. Well, that's all we got. Expedition's done. Do we want to refresh? No, we just keep it. Wait, hang on. Actually? Yeah. No. Okay. Ooh, wait. Extra EXP. Hang on. Oh, BP EXP. We'll get there anyway. Yeah. Shorter stream today. That wasn't too bad. Tomorrow, we'll be doing the ZZ story, which is what Saki has been waiting for. I'm excited for a ZZ story. Okay, well, that's all we got for the account. I'm glad we got RS and her full gear, but I'm not happy that it can't even push us through. Wow. Building like a new account is just insanely hard. You don't just need one Part 2 battlesuit, you need 2 of them. Plus, with the rates of Part 2, the new player experience will just vary like super hard, you know? It's like some people 1 pull it and then some people are gonna like 90 pull it. So for like the 2 week, like for the at this point where we are 2 weeks in, it's like some people might be like super lucky, and then they already have like they already have like JD and RS, and then that's gonna carry them like super far. Imagine we have JD now. Holy Christ. One each in the arena, and then 2 of them in the same team in the abyss. Ooh, why do I feel like I'm playing Star Rail again? I started with small Griseo, and like I only got my shit together when I got HORB. Well, it's settled then. We leave it for 2 weeks, we come back, and we get HORB. Did I give it for free, or is it some kind of like banner? I also did the survey, by the way. That's how we had enough crystals. I did the survey. I did all the cadet. It's like a crazy amount of crystals. It's like almost like 1k, more than 1k. Oof. Wait, isn't Helia Wheel of Ascension? Wheel of Destiny? Wheel of Ascension. I just mixed 2 of them. Oh wait, no, she's a new one, right? Oh, does that mean we get a new Astral Op? The returning banner. It's a banner? So you need to farm crystals and then go inactive for 2 weeks and then come back and pull on the returning banner. That's a strat. Maybe everyone should play that way. You think maybe we should play that way? That would be kind of OP. Oh, we're done here. Yep, that's all we got. Disappointment. Disappointment. What if... Oh my god. What if I hit level 70? I'm gonna get screwed, aren't I? The abyss there is gonna be so much harder. We won't even get into Red Lotus then. We'll be stuck in agony or even sinful. Holy Christ. Stuck in sinful is just sinful. Oh, I can do this. I'll do this later. Yeah. Oh. Wow. So I checked the banner schedule, and next patch returnee is Vicissitude, and this patch returnee is HRB. So it's not like a guaranteed. It's not even a guaranteed strat. It's not even a guaranteed strat. That's insane. Yep, I went and tested it. Terry OP still activates 2 LA outbursts, even if there's only 1 Heavenly Shift Valkyrie. Ooh. Yeah, so you guys are right. If we get the Astral Op, and Astral Ops aren't even that crazy expensive, I think. 60 pulls, right? Ooh, Astral Op, high value. That's all I got from it. Only issue, it takes... I mean, we were charging 200, and we were still getting away with, like, quite a decent run. I guess if we got her weapon, then we would have gone somewhere. Her weapon's crazy good, no? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. If we got her weapon, we would have gone to retention. So I guess, like, that's the bare minimum. But then, that's the bare minimum for now. And then once we hit level 70, then the minimum should be 1 fully equipped part 2 and another part 2. So you get, like, an Astral Ring reaction. Oof. I don't know. I don't know if the new player experience should be that difficult. I feel like they need to adjust it. And it also looks like nobody actually cares. That is how that is how it looked like. You know, like, okay, fine, they're changing like the new banner and stuff like that, but it's just not useful. It's hellish to change? I don't think so, though. They've already changed it a lot. They also revamped the start of the story to the Reborn version. I don't think it's that hard to change. But I think they'll have to do like a lot of calculations, and they'll have to get like a lot of approval on like what they can give out and what they can't. Yikes. Okay. I think I'll push the account for like another week. And then once we hit that other week, we should be level 70. And then we'll see the difficulty. And then from there, we don't actually play through. Wait, we get this if we clear? Hello? So from there, we don't actually play through. We just... because from there, it's like... the account is already at a state where we could just like... oh, wait. Where we could just do like a future planning kind of thing, right? We'll just go like, okay, from here, this is what you do with the account. And then I think like that's how I'll end off the video. Like that's it. We'll just like take from every day, all the major growth points of every day, and then we'll piece it together. And then, you know, we'll just be like, okay, this is how you run the account. This is what you can do. And then that's it. I think that's going to be it. I mean, basically, I only did this because I kind of wanted to see, like, what a new player would go through. I feel like in the first week, it felt pretty good. It felt like there was a lot of progression. It felt like most of the game modes were pretty easy. It felt like we didn't really even have to pull from a banner. And then, like, very quickly, it just, like, fell off a cliff. But also, it's like, what's the what's the Genshin equivalent? What's the Star Rail equivalent, right? Like, I guess, like, and what's the ZZ equivalent? For those, it's just a very clear, like, what floor are you stuck at in, like, you know, Shield Defense or the Abyss? I mean, is it Spiral Abyss? Is that what they call it? Or MOC. And my guess is, as a new player, you'd probably be at like floor 10 for like barely clearing for floor 11 for any of those games. And I guess like the equivalent here is that you get stuck at you relegate Red Lotus, which is insane. It's like yikes. That's the main issue with older gachas. New player experience is just vibes because catching up is hell. But there is a way to like bridge it to make it easier, no? It's just like give them a couple of like crutches, which are not too high value. I think there is something to be said about like giving out older battle suits because there's almost no other way you can obtain them. So even if you get them, it's just to tide you over. It's like the crutch that we need, right? It tides you over, but you don't really work on them because first of all, they have no value if you put too much resources into them. And second of all, there's just almost no way to obtain it. Like, how are you gonna get Misthalin right now? BP? Like, why would you spend BP on, like, her specifically? Right? Wait, she's not even in the BP. Hang on. Wow. She's not in a dorm supply. She's not in BP. There is no way to obtain this battle suit. What the heck? There's just no way. That is crazy to me. That's a whole nother level of FOMO? Oh, I don't even know if that's FOMO anymore. That's just like unobtainable. Well, okay, yeah, true. It's like, imagine you skipped, right? Imagine you're like, oh, I'm a skipper, I'm gonna wait for a rerun, and then boom, part 2, no more Misthalin. And you're a Misthalin fan. No way to get her, and her weather and boss is still popping up. That is true. Oof, big oof. Big oof. Even with the, remember like the recent battlesuit, like the quote unquote like advanced supply, but for part 2 characters, it was Felima, right? Because they only do it for part 2. Wow. What are they doing? There's just this range of battlesuits that you just can't get. And they're like, they're out of the game. See ya, Sensei. They're even rarer than Asuka. Wow, I never thought the day would come where an actual Honkai Impact 3 battlesuit is harder to obtain than Asuka. Or on the same level, basically. On the same level as Asuka. Also, Asuka just doesn't show up in the unobtained. Wait, hang on. Wait. She's just gone. Wiped out. Let this be a lesson to anyone who's skipping Saber. If you're inactive in HSR, make sure you play in the next update to claim your free archer, and maybe try to pull for Saber. Otherwise, you'll never see them again. Never. Asuka's not even in the unplayable ones. She's just straight up not there. Well, at least they're not clickbaiting you. Oof. And there's this blind spot of battlesuits that are just like unobtainable in any way. Wow, that blows my mind. Aponia is in the dorm supply, so she's fine. Vilvi is just unobtainable now. Misthalin is unobtainable now. Mobius is in dorm supply, so she's fine. HORB is actually unobtainable. She's like a key battlesuit-ish. Spina is obtainable from the... Oh my god. She's a double S1. She's like the only color stern and below battlesuit that I don't have a triple S. And I can't get her. Because she's like, what? I spam like 1,000 dorm supply tickets? Oh my god. Damn. Wait, is Val in the dorm supply? So Val is also part of the range where you can't get. HOR, Truth is also not in there. So the trio is unobtainable. Wow, that's insane. I should add that to the video that I remember I was saying like we should make a video on like things that the devs forgot about. These battlesuits are all going in there. Vilvi and BP? Okay, my bad. Hang on. Oh, Vilvi is in the BP. Okay, wait, Aponia is in there. Oh wait, I could get Asteria. Wait, I could get Asteria to triple S then. Silver Wing. Misthalin? Misthalin, the forgotten battlesuit. Misthalin, Vilvi. Wait, where's Vilvi? And the trio. The blind spots of Honkai Impact 3rd. Misthalin, Vilvi, the trio, and Rebirth. Wow. Wow. Big wows. Wait, Rebirth is here. Oh no, there's just Stigs. Holy Christ. They're on a whole different level of difficult to obtain. That's insane. I feel like they just need a big rehaul. Overhaul. They just need a rehaul. They just need a big overhaul. Misthalin, Trio, Rebirth, and Luna. Oh my god. They're gonna update more old battlesuits to put into the shop. But it's pointless, no? Like, see, why would you spend your resources to get them? And then they're also like, how do you get their upgrades? You're gonna take like months to get their upgrades, and like they're already out of the meta. By the time you obtain them, maybe they're still in the meta, but they're not at a rank that are useful to you. And then by the time you like upgrade them, they're out of the meta. It just doesn't make sense, no? But better than not obtainable, to be honest. True. I'm just thinking of like, you know, if you're talking about battlesuits that are not, because I know it's the age-old thing in gacha games where they're saying like, oh, you should give us this, give us that. But like, I've been saying throughout this 2 weeks, like, in Honkai Impact, it really is justified just because of the state of some battle suits. And now you're talking about not even part 2 battle suits, you know, like that are just totally out of reach. Doesn't BP purely as collection, to be honest, let's be real. Yes and no. Yes to us, no to the new players, right? It's like, why can't you just give some of them, you know? So they can like accelerate the process of like catching on to the game. I feel like that's what the game is lacking, right? The game is already 8 years old. I feel like the catch up is just way worse than like, okay, let's say I pick up even Genshin. Oh, I don't know about Genshin. Let's say I pick up Star Rail right now. I feel like I could still be in a good state in a short amount of time. Like 2 weeks to a month. But like now, like reaching 2 weeks in Honkai, I realize like the gap is just like insurmountable. I mean, obviously, Sensei keeps saying like just use your card, which is true to an extent. Catch up is always impossible. That's true. And also, like Lunar Vow still has bosses that are running. Misthalin still has bosses that are running, as you guys also mentioned. The trio, Finality, has bosses. Rebirth is still used. Wow, that's crazy. P2 unit is Helio OP for newbie though? Nah, I don't think so. They can pull them. Look at who we got. Even she didn't deal much damage. Like, whoa. Maybe Helia is OP. Maybe you're... Catch up is not impossible though, unless you're aiming for... Nah, yeah, I agree with that. We're 9 minutes away. We're not retaining. Maybe I'm just tilted. Maybe I'm just tilted because we didn't retain. I'm like, no, we should retain. What do you mean? I just played for 3 days now. My old account ripped, so I started a new one. Oh my god, really? Rip. Rest in peace. Are you playing just for story, or do you plan to catch up? Because if you follow the journey here, you'll be happy for the first week, and then you'll be like, oh my god. I mean, day 3, you're here. Oh, day 3 was good days. I was so excited. I was still super excited. I was like, oh, tomorrow we get the Keys of the Void. Oh my god. And then, I think 8 days in, we got Jade Knight. Or 9 days in, we got Jade Knight. Something like that. Which is like a few days ago. And then we got her weapon because we pulled 50 pulls for supply. Oh, wait. Oh, because we pulled on gear supply. Okay, we're done here. And then we got Robert Perry to gear her up, and she was doing really well until today. You're competing with the old campers, by the way. Okay, I am. No, but they're here. Look at what we're doing here. I'm competing with the campers, but I'm getting 31st, right? In the Abyss, I'm not even competing with the campers. I just need to clear within 120 seconds. It's a personal, it's not even like, I'm not even up against other people. I'm just doing it. I'm just hitting like a stage requirement. And I can't even hit it. Oh, wait, you're right. It's here. Clear within 120 seconds. We cleared within... We were 42 seconds short, which is insane. Unfortunately, its old account still on low level. It's attached on her labs. Should I make a new one so I can get the newbie rewards? No. The newbie rewards are not worth. I think if you log in right now and you unlock the returnee banner, you're still safe. So I think what you should do is just like log in right away and just start getting Rebirth. Rebirth is probably like, if we had Rebirth now, I easy clear that Abyss. So that's... You cleared in 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Ooh, oy, oy, oy. And we need to clear in 2 minutes. I'm 70 seconds away. 77 seconds away. Jesus. I don't think any gear can actually... Only her weapon fully upgraded. If I had her weapon and we used it to get this, the level 50 Priarm, then we would definitely clear that. It's a matter of luck. I don't imagine a new player would be like spending on a game, you know? HI3 really needs to revamp their newbie rewards. Yeah, for sure. It was like, I was super excited because I was like, wow, Hazard of the Void, man. She defined the meta back in the day, right? So she has to be some level powerful. Also, this is ending. So today is the last day we will ever get to see this. And then I was like, whoa, not only is she meta defining, we also get her weapon. Honestly, I like, even if these 3 days are her Stigs, it's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do anything. That's crazy, right? Like, how do they revamp it though? maybe we actually write in and be like, hey, can you do this? If they do it, it's a major dev listen moment. So I feel like it shouldn't feel insurmountable, right? Like, shouldn't gachas be at a level where I think like the tipping point is like people feel like they're getting somewhere, but then they're like, okay, now I'm in the game. I feel like I could get somewhere. Like, you know, so they don't feel like, because if it's insurmountable, then your thinking is like the spending is also going to be like at that crazy level. Then like I'm not going to start, not even from the start, right? Should it be like somewhere reachable that would make it feel like it's kind of friendly, and then people will be like, okay, maybe I can get into the game. When I think about it, this is them revamping. No, I'm pretty sure. Yes and no, right? Because I'm pretty sure the Hush of the Void has stood as like the second day login for like at least a year, maybe more. They seem like they're pushing for part 2 gacha, in my opinion. For new players coming in, you're just gonna get part 1 from freebies and farmables, which is what they should do. No, I feel like you don't get enough though. Like, what are the part 1s that we got that are actually useful? Sushang? Ish? AE? And then that's it. And like, I guess Calico. Prometheus was because we bought her with Astrite. And that's it. You don't really get... You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you should get more. Because even if you do get, like, 5 more battle suits that are S rank, they're not really going to help your account. But you're going to get to feel more of the game. Because you're going to be able to experience, like, different battle suits, right? Like, I feel like... No, she's obtainable, but just, it's going to take years. Maybe I'm not looking here enough. Look. Oh, it's ancient willpower. Ancient legacy. Oof. So once we hit the legacy amount, we get sentience. I want to say sentience. And then that will help with RS. Yikes. Oof. What if they lower the prices? What if these are all cheaper? Wouldn't that be useful? Basically, they locked you out of major useful P1 so that you just aiming P2. Because P2 is obtainable. Like, P2 is like, you just get the battle suit and then you basically can forge the Stigmata and then the weapon you get from the box. I still don't think it's good though. I still think it's like conducive for like a new player experience. That's crazy. I mean, what do I know? I'm not the devs, but I'm just thinking like, damn. I like what it got. I feel like we started doing this because like when they were pushing part 2 and they were trying to push the fact that like, oh, a new player can like do anything. Can pick up the game and it doesn't really matter. I don't think that's true, is like the whole deal here. Like, that's the only thing I can say. Also, my dog is just scratching. Yeah, this is along with the Mirage thingy should be discounted for a long time now. Oh, it should be like majorly discounted. This is just insane for pricing. 640 for Bright Knight? Like, come on. I'm the biggest Durandal fan, but even I'm saying 640 for Bright Knight? Really? 1.1k for, like, Phoenix, who can't even do anything for you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if the players can get their hands on these and use them at the early levels where they can actually deal some damage even without equipment, they get a feel of, like, oh, I could use this person, I could use that person, it feels good. And then there's a feel of the game, right? Like, right now, I feel like I'm locked out of the game. Just completely. I think it's the issue. I think it's the issue, like, if you're, you know, if you're thinking of, like, oh, we want to attract new players, like, you can't make them feel like the game is just locked out. Like, if I go into Star Rail, right? Or, like, ZZ, at least I know, like, their banners are rerunning. I feel like everything's accessible. And, you know, I just start clearing the early game and then I wait. Right? Like, okay, I wait for, like, a banner that I like. And then I can go all in. And, you know, I know the games are newer, so it's harder to compare. But the goal is to catch up to the experience to feel like it almost feels like you're playing those games as well, right? I mean, I feel like because we did like a month ago, we did the video on like the state of Honkai Impact, and playing here, I understand better why it's in this state. I feel like you know, even though I didn't doom post the game, right? Some people saw like just the fact of like talking about it was negative. Like they felt like that was like a bit of negativity. But now, like doing this, I feel like I was told like I was justified to even go further and like doom post it if I wanted to. But obviously, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not saying the game's bad. I'm just saying like they could have managed this like way better. You know, like they could have given us like selector boxes to be like, okay, like these could have been changed to like much better stuff, right? Like maybe like here, remove Zele, put Griseo into phase 1, or even better, put Griseo and Pardo in phase 1, and then like somewhere here they give you a selector that's like an S rank, that's maybe like Sentience. Sentience is phased out enough to be put into like a selector, and like I don't know, someone else useful. Like, I feel like if it were me, I would try to, like, gear it towards, like you give a set of stuff that gears you towards physical or elemental. And then it's like, if you go this route, you have to deal with, like, critical, but if you go this route, you have to deal with, like, other factors that elemental deals with. And then, essentially, it will give you, like, a full functioning part 1 team, which will basically get phased out later on because their damage multipliers just don't match the part 2 teams. And then when you're trying to like move into a part 2 team, because like they're your stable like farming team, when you're trying to move into part 2, then it educates you on Astral Ring, right? Doesn't that feel better? Maybe I should apply to work for MiHoYo. Let me overhaul Honkai Impact 3rd. I can do it. Do you think you feel this way because Honkai Impact 3rd has a leaderboard? No. I don't think it's a leaderboard. So say like MA was the one, like, say I didn't get into top 100 in MA, right? And we're probably not going to get into it once we go to the next difficulty, but say, like, this is, like, I'm, like, what, 5%? 10%? I don't care. But the thing is, like, this is the arena, which is, I think, just closed. The Abyss, I mean. This is not even like a competing against a leaderboard kind of thing. This is straight up just like clear within a set amount of time. And you already can't. Unless maybe if you spent, I don't know. But we also did pull for a premium banner. And it just got us this far. What are other people using actually? What? Why are they camping this? This is a different breed of players. I'm just gonna say this. This This is a whole different breed of players. But it's not even the leaderboards that's like tilting me, right? Because it's like, what does competing with them even do? It's the 120 seconds that I can clear. The spaghetti code? Oh my god. Is it true that this game has insane power creep? I think to a degree it's true, but I think it's also because of the age of the game that it feels that way. I feel like for players who have been in it, I feel like gacha is like once you've built up your base and like you're sort of like you can go with the flow of like the releases. If you're in that state, I don't think the power creep actually hits that hard. See Legacy, hello. So to be fair, I know it always feels like, oh, it's like crazy power creep, but honestly, it's not as bad as people think. I think HSR power creep is worse. Really? Have you guys seen my HSR account? Oh my god. If you go from part 1 characters to part 2, you'll feel the power creep, which is what we're feeling right now. Hello, Volbellis. But no, I don't think it's fair to say like it has crazy power creep. I don't know if it's fair to say that HSR has worse power creep, but I will say that, yeah, if you're like already in it, it's honestly not that bad. But I do still stand by what I said about how part 2 rates are just really bad. Like look at this account. This new account took 89 pulls, 1 away from hard pity to get RS. Right? Like how bad is that? That's bad. That's just not good. What they dropped the percentage here, right? No. Yes. Yes. Yes? I think so. Damn. Spaghetti. I don't think it's about the coding though. It's just about like shifting what you give people. It's just like shifting what it is. And I feel like internally they do have like they have like a department that determines how much crystals you can give. I know I'm pretty sure I've heard of something like that. So I think like that department has to approve like what's given for free, because I guess they have to calculate like what it would be in like monetary value to the company, something like that. So like all of these, they're determined by like a different department from gameplay. But I just think like if they really want, like, this is the last time I'm ever gonna touch on like the new player experience, right? It's like it doesn't really matter to me. But I do get like whenever we do like story or whatever, we do get people coming in and being like, oh, like, do you have advice for like a new player? And I'm like, absolutely not. I don't know. I don't know how it works anymore. So it's good to be back here and be like, okay, how does it work? And it's oof. Are standard characters in this game good? No. This game no longer has like a standard character anymore. Like these, they're all bad. If like, even if they had like some form of like functional usage, the thing is their damage multipliers are have just fallen off like so hard. Like if you play any other gacha game, if you play any other like horror game, okay, is it fair to say like PE? Nah, PE didn't stand out that much. Okay, maybe her. Where would I put her at? She used to be like, she's like a deep Can I say Tribby? Is it safe to say Tribby? Maybe. So imagine like I can't make a comparison, can I? But there is no like, okay, so these are your supposed standard characters, right? She used to be like Tribby's level in HSR right now, but like on her release, right? But now she's probably Oh, who's like Hanya compared to Trippy? Does that make sense? So she's like relegated to Hanya's level, and then like, and they put her in a banner where if you want any of them specifically, it's like a 1 in 33 chance or something like that. Is it 3? Is it how many do I have in here? So not only are they not useful, to get that specific one is even harder. And then plus, like, any one of these, like, this is probably like Xingyuan right now, unbuffed. Not having gone through like the copious amounts of buffs that HSR has put him through. And there you go. That's how the standard banner looks like nowadays. So are they useful? Absolutely not. Is it easy to get the supply tickets? Absolutely not. I understand now. I understand why like it's not attracting new players. I can't like, you know, can't complain. It's from game design. It's called game economy design. Oh yeah, Toffree, you're a game dev. And they are probably provided or extrapolate. They probably provide or extrapolate the monetary value of the resources they give out. Yes. And they're definitely the department that decides, you know, like how, like if you're a content creator and you make content for the game and they're like, okay, we can give you like X amount of crystals, or I think they even decide like if they pay you. I think it's through them also. So yeah, they're serious business. It's like you're a game dev and you're dealing with the part of the game developers that are corporate, you know? Yes. So how do you relate gameplay to them and be like, hey, can we authorize like a bunch of these? And they'll be like, no. Yeah, but you can't obtain them anywhere at any time at all. No. That's how the conversation's gonna go. It's just insanity. It's just madness. There's no way you can obtain her fragments from anywhere. She doesn't have any reruns. She's not in the BP. Not even in the old BP. You know, like the one that gives you catch up. She's not even in standard. There's just no way. But no, we cannot give her for free. We cannot let the new players experience the game. Absolutely not. And that's the way it goes. And that's the way you play the game. They need a huge overhaul. How they're gonna do that? Like, I think as players we can give suggestions, but will they do it? I don't think so. Yep, templatizing it. It frees up game design for having to worry about it. Likely it's templatized, which can explain why most rewards are similar regardless of the event type or difficulty. I feel like the Hash of the Void being a 2-day login, like we said earlier, has been there for like a year or more now, maybe 2 years. They absolutely need to revamp it. Wasn't Eponia the latest unit to get added to the dorms, so 5.7? Yeah, I guess. But the thing is, they've fallen off like hard. Like hard. Senadina has fallen off, even. Who even uses Senadina now? Anyone who pulled her. And she's a part 2. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like tilted. Maybe I'm tilted hard. Don't have her, get screwed. Oh, sad, but that is the way to put it. Senadina, best girl. Give her a new S rank and maybe I'll say that. They would need to remake Honkai Impact 3 from the ground up, if I remember correctly. Oh, you mean like the rewards are like quote unquote hard coded into this? They can't change it at all. They can't just like do a patch and like just patch it in. You know what? I'm gonna study computer science, but I haven't started yet. So so there's a limitation to how much I can interpret. It's easier for ZZ to pivot because of how early it was. No, I think there is flexibility in the code. So it is like the things they learned from Honkai Impact and how rigid it is that... No, wait, but didn't they do an overhaul for part 2? So you're saying that it's not simply like getting approval, but like this can't be coded in. That's just crazy, no? Can they do like a trigger thing? Like if you hit like a certain level, they just do like an in-game announcement board, and it says like if you do certain things, then they just send it to your mail. Wouldn't that be better? It pretty much is the same effect, no? And then like for here, it's just cosmetic where it just ticks it for you, and then you just get it from your mail. Isn't that a fix? I'm pretty sure sending things to mail, you could just send anything. It's not hard-coded that way. They did change the 7-day reward. HOV's weapon wasn't there when I started 1.5 years ago. What? Thank you for that information, by the way. That's insane. I don't think it's technical issues. So at the end of the day, it still is the game economy design. The GED. Ooh. Yeah, I honestly don't think it is, because how hard it is to change this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there's no way. This has definitely been updated. It definitely wasn't her before. For sure. Jade Knight, I think, has been there for a while. I don't know. I honestly, like, when people criticize, like, why people aren't picking up Honkai Impact 3rd, I understand now. I totally understand now. And for them to have said, like, oh, we're gonna commit another 6 years is just like, wow. Maybe start from here. Then yeah, they arrive at the conclusion that it's not worth changing. They're probably not trying to capture a new audience. Which, it's just like, it's just mind-boggling, right? Because when they were promoting part 2, they kept saying, like, did you... Because the ads were in Mandarin, but, like, if you did understand, they just basically are saying, you know, you don't have to know part 1 to play part 2. Or if you're new is also good. Something like that. They kept pushing that, which is just, like, it's wild to me. It's wild to me. Sure, it's up to them whether they want to do it or not. I believe the players have been saying here and there for a while. I think also it's like they're confused as to who they want to work on, right? Do they want to work on like the old players who have no understanding of like the new player experience, like me, obviously, like us, most of us, I guess, or do they want to work on like bringing new players in? And the question is, why can't you work on both? Like, how difficult is it? Like, playing here for 2 weeks, I can already be saying, like, just do this. Like, and we already look out for, like, profit. We even look out for, like, revenue, right? Like, does it make sense? It's like, if this battlesuit is just, like, not obtainable in any way, what are you losing? What are you losing? And we know, like, they're standing in the meta. We know when they fall off. You know, people are gonna be like, oh my god, my team's not doing the damage that I want. Let's just like, I just think there are a lot of dead spots in the game right now, which need like, it's just crazy that they're not doing anything about it. Do we invest to pull new players into Honkai Impact? The thing is, right, what are you losing? If you're not pulling a new player, you know, if you overhaul that and players get the experience and then they, like, you're keeping them in the game, right? You're not... I don't know. The only thing I can say is for whoever like gave like a negative outlook on what we did of talking on the state of the game, I feel totally justified to have said whatever it is, and I didn't even say anything negative. Well, yeah, it's criticism, but not negative. I feel totally justified. Looking at this, I'm like, bruh, you guys need to change stuff, man. Misthalin not obtainable from any avenues at all is just criminal. Maybe the team is just not big enough now. Ooh. Okay, then how do you commit to run it for the next 6 years though? Didn't like Dawi say that in like one of the recent streams? He's like, oh, we're committed to run it. Look, if anyone is perceiving this as like me like making fun of Honkai Impact or whatever, it's not okay. Like if anything, we're just, I'm not okay. I'm not even gonna say like, oh, I'm doing this because I want a community grow. Nah, I'm not that kind of player. I'm just things like that interest me, right? Because it gives you insight on like how games are run. It's just fun. It's just interesting to me, I guess. Like it's meta. It's outside of the gameplay, you know. Um, but it's also like I just don't understand some moves, and I would like to see the thought process behind it because it's just like it's intriguing to me. I feel like over time we've always been hearing of like Honkai Impact third team being shifted to like different parts, and I would imagine a lot of them went to Stario. Continuing to create content for live service, trying to attract new players through revamping onboard experience. It's one thing to have people to do story event and other things to fix gameplay and beginner experience. The thing is the fix hard? Right? If you put a bunch of like selector boxes down here, is it that hard? I don't think so, no? Just hide this one and make a new one? Wait, what? What? The game's standard banner is door banner. Once certain characters are very old. The thing is, right? Like, one of the whole reasons we started on this and like started just like trying to get a hold on how the new player experience works is also because the game is 8 years old. So imagine how old is this? Like this is an S rank, but this S rank has been in the game for 8 years now. It's just how power crept, for lack of a better word, do you think this would be? Their damage multipliers are just like non-existent. That's all I can say about it, you know? I mean, it's not exactly wrong from a gameplay perspective. Wait, what? They undercooked with part 2 at the start of from multiple perspectives. Now it's better, but certain things need an overhaul. True. I for one am happy for longer patches, but I understand why. I honestly don't mind the longer patches though. I feel like I also think it's a positive. But like there's like a maximum, right? They can't go beyond it. Because it's already feeling like kind of disconnected. You know what I mean? I know some people are like, oh, it's the next update already. I haven't even played the story. So like for those people, like having a longer patch makes sense, right? And then, but like if you pull it any longer, it's like playing the next story chapter. You're like, wait, where are we? What happened? I don't think selector boxes would fix the onboarding process experience. To be honest, it needs more focus to be more focused and concise, along with a better menu navigation and control revamps. Do I not find the controls to be an issue because I've been playing the game for so long that I'm so used to it? Is that like an old player thing? But like the game actually has issues with controls? I feel like the controls are fine though. The game is just too old. Yeah. Welp. I guess we're 8.3 is 8 weeks instead of 9, so there's that. Maybe 8.4 is 7 weeks. And then maybe 8.5 they go back to 6 weeks. Woo! What if my theory stands? What if my theory is that they're trying to delay it to match a big reveal in HSR that affects the entire universe all the way until Honkai Impact's universe? And then they resume the 6-week cycle. And they're like, oh... I feel like, come on, you gotta agree with me on some level that the scale of HSR can affect Honkai Impact. There can be reveals in Honkai in HSR that do affect that do affect Impact, right? That's gonna be end of the year, man. That would be the best thing ever to get a huge crossover from HI3 to HSR, but it won't happen. No, okay, it doesn't have to have a crossover. It just can give you like a fundamental understanding of the universe I mean, the in-universe here, that can affect the way you perceive the story. And it doesn't even have to be like a you have to play HSR to understand it. It's just like, if you did, you get a better understanding of it. They have theories that Genshin is occurring during the storm disaster, so maybe. What? I gotta go back to Genshin. I really do. Just for the story. Now, the new HI3 chapter in CN does seem to indicate the story convergence soon. Which is 8.3, which we're getting in a week and a half. I think. No, it has to. Like, every time I say this, people say I'm cope. But it has to, because they already have like what? They already have the Memo Keeper crossing over. They already have Sparkle even, who's a playable character. Right? I feel like any kind of convergence doesn't necessarily mean crossover character. I don't think it's necessary. I just think the story should blend. My theory is that maybe they were too fast on the writing in Honkai Impact. That it's either they make each chapter more bloated, and then it's just like gonna be like they're just gonna get a lot of complaints, or they just make the patches longer, and then they time it with the HSR team. I mean, wealth exists. True. June 26th. Ooh, that's crazy. By now, I'm just here for some good lore. So you think like gameplay is just gonna die out even for the veteran players? Ooh. It's alright, they've already crossed the billion mark in total revenue, so they're fine. If PGR can still run, Honkai Impact can still run. PGR I don't think even hit like, what, 300 million? Oh my god, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Now the PGR fans are gonna go after me. I like PGR, by the way. Just saying, don't come after me. Why don't they let us catch up with CN? That's a good question. I don't know if it's intentional. I'm with HI third till the end, as am I. But do you think it'll end though? Like, I'll most likely stay till the day HI third EOS, but still gotta have something to look forward to. You're on Kuro's hit list now? Oof. Okay, look, I've had my fair share of getting poked by like the PGR people back in the day, before the global server even came out. It was the whole reason I didn't even want to like do anything with the global server. But yes, I am with you to the I'm with Honkai Impact to EOS. I'm just thinking, like, is there a day I just start playing Honkai Impact the way I play HSR, which is just don't pull, and then pull it once every like millennia. You know, like, oh, anniversary banner? Okay, I pull. Otherwise, I sleep. Is there a day I just convert to that? I feel like possibly. But wouldn't that make it like so like uneventful? We don't do like gacha stream. Oh, I mean, we also pretty much like. You know what? ZZ scratching the gameplay itch for you right now? Yeah, it is. No, but like, I feel like Honkai Impact and ZZ are still fundamentally different games. So like, the things that you could do in ZZ, you can't like, you know, they're just different. PGR is one of those heavily skilled based games, so backseating is especially bad. Yeah, it made me learn how to like not get tilted by chat. Because I did like this boss way back. Where it's like I was trying to do like a no-hit run, and then the backseating was like crazy. So I just like stopped stream, and I played it for like 2 hours, and I got it. I got the recording, I uploaded it. I was like, you know, I'm done with the game. I just like, that's it. Let me know when ZZ has fish skip. ZZZ actually has tech. ZZ actually has quite a bit of tech, which is like, I've only been learning about it recently, so it's pretty interesting. Which is why they should start with part 1 story and start part 2, turn off new players. Ah. Still shocking to me that global side of PGR is catching up very soon to CN. Why wouldn't they have thought... Honkai Impact's catch-up was the craziest one ever. I'm just gonna say that. Oh my god, my lights are going crazy. Stop! Wait, which one is that? ZZ requires skill too. I'm learning the hard way that ZZ requires a lot of skill. I have M6W5s. Oh yeah. I have M6W5s that people can outscore with M0W1s. I'm like, what is going on, man? I need to learn how to play the game. Yeah, you know what? I say like in a few banners, if I'm not feeling it, we still play, like, we're still with HI third to EOS, but we're just gonna, it's gonna go into the Honkai category. The same with Stario. We only pull like major battle suits, and then everything else we just like, we say screw it. Maybe we'll come to that. I think that is good for me. I'm already doing that for Genshin anyway, right? And then we just main focus ZZ. That's crazy. It's crazy that we did the new player experience and we came to that conclusion. That's just insane to me. You say it like not every 2 Valkyries is major. Which is why I'm saying like major. So I see a lot of T100 players doing that nowadays. Maybe I should go to my main account to actually talk about this. Okay, we're done with this account anyway. Wait, actually? Yeah, we're done with this account anyway. But yeah, I think it's going in that direction. To me, for me at least. Account giveaway? Like, give away my account? Are you crazy? Also, first of all, if anyone from Homeverse is heard that, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go against you guys' TOS. Ever? L luck account? How dare you? What do you mean L luck account? We triple S3 Rain Solaris in 332 pulls. Or something like that. Account trade. Damn. I have the best cadet ever. I think that's what we're gonna do. As to how we determine, I guess, like meta breaking, right? You know, if I adopted that playstyle earlier, I would have skipped EP Terry. I'm just saying. That could have saved me a lot of crystals. Ay. No news today. I think we're done. I think we're just done. Yeah. What's 60k gonna do for this account? Absolutely nothing. But yeah, I mean, it's sad. Look at all this. That's insane. Not as insane as some other accounts, but still pretty crazy. Vilvi, unobtainable. Spina, maybe 1,000 pulls in the dorm supply would get me triple S. Where's she at? She's at double S2. Wow, just 2 copies. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, that's just 1. Does it refresh? I have nothing else to buy here anyway. Does it refresh? Check Ellie shop? Is this Ellie shop? Wait! Maybe we do get her to triple S. Obviously, there's no use to that. It's just for the fun of it, but... Oh, you mean this? Oh, he's... yeah, we already got her. There's no way I miss it out. I got her to double S on release. Okay, let's get that copy. So at least she's double S3. Why not? What else is there to buy? There's nothing else to buy. Is that Vilvi? What rank is Vilvi at? Woo! Where's Vilvi? Where is Vilvi? Holy crap. Do we have 100 battle suits already? I feel like I did a count recently and I can't remember. Vilvi is also gonna go to double S3. You know what? Let's just do it. Wait, we don't have enough. Oh, balls. Stop right here. We'll stop right here. We see if it refreshes in the next version. If it does, we just buy it again. And then Asteria will be triple S. And then we focus Vilvi the next time it refreshes. Honestly, my pull strat is the first Valkyrie of a new AR, Anniversary Valkyrie, and maybe a major support. I feel like I should adopt like a new strat too. I could switch to like, if they release bundles, I could get them. Like these, obviously. These I'm probably gonna get. But like, that's it, right? Like, I'm gonna be a student. I'm gonna be poor. Personally, I skip all quantum. Then how do you deal with quantum? What? Damn. Damn. I get, yeah, Sparkle was probably the only quantum unit I can confidently say was worth the pulls ever since I started HI3 back in 4.8. I don't play easy. Yeah. I guess if Akayuki can give up his #1 spot, I can also give up being in top 100. I guess like once I stop pulling, right? We just, it's like just push the abyss, push the MA. And if you don't get in, you just don't get in. Gotta give up on like a... Oof. Goodbye, T100. Wait, have we gone through the abyss? Yeah. Last cycle, I was like, ooh, I got pushed down. Damn, someone else from a different bracket. I was number 6. Well, I'm still page 1. That counts for something. But yeah. Wow, speak of the devil. It's right here. What the heck? Ay, 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 ay. It's hidden. Ooh, he didn't even do MA. Yeah, I feel like most of the current players now, they just want to do like new strats. And if there's like a strat that doesn't interest them, they just don't play it. And I feel like, oof. And if the T100 are feeling that way, then isn't that bad? You're not enhancing the new player experience, you're not enhancing the old player experience. Then what are you? Just story? But story's not going to get you revenue. Do you think like... Do you think people just pull because of vibes? I can never do that. I usually pull because of gameplay. Have I pulled a character because of vibes? No, I don't think so. Pull because of habit. Well, we're breaking the habit. Asuka. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. People don't care about Abyss event MA though in general. Man just got back from ToyCon event here. Ooh, Kronos. How have you been doing in the I feel like you still rank, don't you? Kronos is right here. That's really good. For an S2? Oh my, I'm triple S. Wait, was it a 9S team for me? And I'm only top 7? Ooh. Ooh, number 1 was double S2. What? Wait, this is a better comp than mine? Why didn't I run this? Wait, where's that guy? Number 2? Wait, then this is just fairly, like, this is just rotationally better, no? Why'd I run such a difficult comp if this was actually way more useful? Hello? Oh my god. I bought a figure? Oh no. R8? I love chess figures. I was like, what, you bought a car? You bought an R8? What the heck? Ay, ay, ay. I could never keep figures, I don't think. Like, I could buy them as gifts or giveaways, but I could never keep them. I just can't keep them in good quality. Like, in, you know, like... I just came in and my first word is R18. Yep. Yep. We're that kind of stream now. No, we're not. But yeah. I never thought I'd say this, but like, I think I should be joining these guys also. Like, the ones who have, like, gradually, like, dropped off the top 100. Maybe that should be me. The story's good, though. Like, the degenerate is strong with me. How do you guys keep them? Wait, how do you haven't done it? Well, you have like 5 hours, 4 hours. How do you guys keep them? Do you keep them in like glass? Do you buy their specified display cases and you just keep them inside, or like, yeah, you still have time. You do if you already did your Abyss, so you're safe. I do miss like I mean, I know like in Central they're still like talking and all that, but like I do miss when like there were more people trying to squeeze into the top 100. That was fun. Not that 6 hours for the Abyss. I pull for the inevitable team. It will require plus some white collecting. Though HSR is just as guilty of this. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. You just need to save enough for an E6S5 per anniversary and you're done. For me, at least. Now the thing I'm hoping for is that Void Archives is a support. It's like a sub DPS support. And he can play well with like Casteris or Acheron. And then I'll be justified to pull my next E6S5. And then that'll be fun. And then I'll be like, okay, my team just got stronger again. Because imagine my third character is yet another E6S5 DPS. The only scenario where that's useful is Acheron falling off. But like, I would rather, like, imagine I got like an E6S5, a Naxa, and I put them in Acheron's team. And now Acheron's team is back up again. You know, something like that. Sometimes doing a longer session is more worth than just logging in and doing an hour of content bi-daily. For me, I can break my pull strat for characters I really like, but the P2 characters haven't really connected with. Wow. You know, I really love that, like, you guys are... I feel like your opinions are really matching, like, the ones that I had. It's great. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that, but it's just great. This account has been MG-mized. It has a Durandal PFP. What else do you want? That's it. It's me now. It's me! Yeah, we can do it. Okay, I think what it is for the sub account, I think if we do stream it anymore, it's probably gonna be one day next week, and we're just gonna be like, that's gonna be the final. I'll pick a day, and then that's gonna be like the final stream for it, and then I will consolidate, and like the video will come out like in I hope like a week or two, and then that's gonna stand as like the new player in 2025, right? And then after that, we rethink my pooling plan for Honkai Impact. I'm gonna relegate it to like the HSR, you know, standard. And then ZZ takes center stage for gameplay. And then story, we just follow them. And then that would give me time to pull Genshin back up into story. I really have to keep up with Genshin story because I hear it's getting really interesting. People are talking about like spaceships. Sorry if that's a spoiler for anyone else, but like I know it's a big spoiler for me, somewhat. But like, people are talking about motorbikes. Well, everyone knows that. So yeah, I gotta get into that one. I don't know. Next patch is some great lore. Is there really a spaceship? Yo, wait. Don't tell me. Let me play and figure it out. Maybe there is. Maybe there's a cow flying around Teyvat. Maybe they call it the cosmic cow. Oh. I had one refresh and I missed it. I don't know, Genshin dropped Genshin last year. Oh. Just watch the trailer for the new patch, but yeah, probably stay away. We fight alien technology in Natland. Wait, really? It's a good time to catch up with Genshin. I'm at Sumeru Part 2, Sumeru Act 2, so it's gonna take a while. Oops. I just can't resist. Every time it's blue or purple, I just can't resist. No! Stop! The spaceship is said in trailer, so it's not really a spoiler considering they dropped it. Ooh. There's a flying cow and her name is Varessa. Wait, I know that's a character. No, there is the cosmic cow. If you get under its udders, it's gonna smother you with... Okay, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. You just... If you're in Sumeru, this may take a while. Oh god. What's the deal with like Genshin story? Does it still feel like a drag or no? Is it good? Is Sumeru good? Is Fontaine good? Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, right? And then I still have time before Shesnaya comes out. I want to catch Shesnaya. I don't want to like I don't want to play catch up with Shesnaya. I want to catch it on its release. I feel like it's gonna be really hype. I want to be part of that before the game just starts going downwards. To be fair, right? Like any game that completes their major arc will start to decline for sure, because there'll be that generation of players that will feel like this is my ending. I'm done with this, right? For Honkai Impact 3rd, it was part 1. For like, I don't know, for some, it's like there's always this major arc, and once you get to it, like I think Seven Knights also had like an issue like that. It's an age-old game. And I feel like some games, yeah, if it happens, some games actually go EOS in the past. But obviously not Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, Genshin is old too. Genshin is old. It's like what, 6 years old? 5 years old? From someone who quit after Fontaine, yes, Fontaine is good. Peak even. God damn. Sumeru is great in my opinion. Desert is absolute kino. Genshin's 5th anniversary is in October. Ooh. What happened to you, huh? So from a story perspective, Nod Cry will likely be really good. So what is Nod Cry? Is it like a part of Shiznaya? Or is it its own region? What the heck is that? Is it a spaceship? Is it a Star Destroyer? Is it a cosmic cow? Nod Cry is in Shiznaya. Oh, Jesus, cow. Oh, does that mean we're gonna get a reveal of the Saritsa? Damn. Damn. What if the Saritsa is actually Cocolia? Didn't see that one coming. Why does everyone think Bronya? Why is it not Cocolia? We don't know. Supposedly is an extra region patch before we go into the heart of Shiznaya. I mean, they do that for like every region, I think. The thing I'm wondering, right, is do we get to a point where the Fatui become our friends? You know what I'm saying? Like every time we go to a region, and then we have to like link up with the Archon. We finish some of their lore for them, and then they like become our friends. And like the Fatui have been like the age-old enemies. Like at what point do we just become friends? And you know, then what happens then? Genshin Impact ends. We completed the game. How does that work? Fatui are friends in Natlin. Ooh. Don't worry. Even if that's a spoiler, I don't care. Honestly, if you spoil me in anything in Genshin, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm saying that for real, for real. I've been spoiled on some games before, and for some reason, when I played that part of the game, I forgot that someone spoiled me. I think it happened in Star Rail. Someone actually gave me like a big spoiler, and I played to it, and I was like, whoa, I was like super surprised, and someone was like, didn't someone spoil you on this? I was like, really? So I don't care. I don't care anymore. Maybe I'm just old and stupid. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, we're already kind of friends with 3 of the Harbingers. That is true. That is true. No, but that's true though. I don't even think it's like that much of a spoiler if you're saying like the Fatui are friends in that one. I feel like I can see that coming because we were friends with Child back then in with I guess Tartaglia back then in Lear anyway. So it's like sure. You know, I could see it totally. I don't know if I like being friends with the Harbingers, though. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't they be like the absolute evil and we should just start killing them all? Like we did, what's her name? The weekly boss lady? Oh my god. I'm getting so bad with Genshin lore, I can't even remember her name. The one that Raiden Shogun killed. Oh god, what's her name? Okay, I need to... I need to reinstall it and hope it doesn't give me a blue screen. PG-13 game, please understand. Oh my god. La Signora. There we go. Thank you. Horror games are not always flat out evil people. She's also not exactly evil. I mean, she was just carrying out orders, I guess. She was there to trade with Raiden, and Raiden was like, nope, face my blade. And that's it, she died instantly. Not all the Harbingers are terrible people, but still, yeah. I feel like I want the Harbinger backstory, unless we already get it. You know, like, how they got absorbed. Like, the 10 Stonehearts, I think they're doing that really well, right? They're, like, I want to know how they become... Yeah, actually, I think the Stonehearts are... They feel like an alternate version of the Fatui, but I relate to them more than the Harbingers. Does that make sense? Maybe it's just hard. Maybe it's just because it's Honkai. It's just a superior series. Oh god. We partially get some of these backstories, likely more in Nod Cry. Wee! I'm excited now. I actually am now. Damn. How much catching up is there for me in Genshin? Like 2 weeks of lore? I don't know if I can though, because school is starting. If school is too busy, maybe we don't pick Genshin back up. Or maybe I just play it off stream. And then we just get to Jiznia. I feel like if I play it off stream, I don't yap. I could just play it faster. Our Kino and Capitano were incredibly flashed out during Fontaine and Natlan. Tried 3 months? I have OP characters though, so if there are boss fights, I could just bulldoze them. I have a C6 Chaska, C6 R1. 3 months? How do you... What? Lore includes reading books. I can't read. I'm illiterate. What do you mean? The story isn't the problem, but there's so much more to do in these regions. But what if you don't do exploration? You just do a story. You can't do that? Like 20 plus hours of just Archon quests, I think. Oh, and then there's like side quests that you want to do. It'll take more than 2 weeks if you want to catch up on all of the story, which will include character quests as well. You know, worst case scenario, I might have to play it on my phone. Because the whole reason of like, I feel like I was kind of ready to pick up the lore again, but the whole reason of like us not having done it is because it's been giving me a blue screen. So yeah. You can just skip the side quest now? I feel like you can. Can you skip companion quests also? Because don't some of the companion quests actually have like tie-ins with like the main lore? Just R&R quest took me like 2 weeks. Holy Jesus. I wouldn't. Ooh. Update your drivers, I'll repeat it forever. I wouldn't skip them. Oh, so that's why it's gonna take like 3 months. Holy Christ. Holy Christ. That's a commitment, alright. That's more than a AAA game. That's like the length of a... That's like getting your that's like writing a thesis in Genshin. Get a normal version OS. Latest Windows 11 is the problem. No, but I checked. It says you can't downgrade unless you only recently upgraded. I'm screwed, no? Am I in the latest version? I have no idea. I'm just screwed. Ay, can someone save me? I don't think I did a backup. R&R quests are pretty long, and to be honest, you're also better off informing yourself in what you have to do and where you have to go. And that's just one of the Sumeru region quests. Where's a skip button when you need it? But, okay, wait, if we're gonna just skip button it, then what's the point of even doing it, right? Then I might as well just not touch the quest because it's optional. Aha. Oh. The Sumeru world quests are nuts. Oh my god. Fun but nuts. Just fun nuts. Okay. Wow, Genshin's crazy, huh? Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out how we're gonna even play it. I guess we'll have to find a way to like get the OS up, down to date, not up to date. Wee, crazy. I'd be so down for those streams. Ooh, I'd be down to do it though. But my major concern is that school is starting soon, and school takes priority. Damn, thank you guys. I'd be really down. I would love to get some Genshin lore in. You know, maybe we just do like the exceptional spoiler is okay school streams. You know what I've been thinking? You know like there's some people, they just do like a study with me stream. They just basically have cam on and all they're doing is work. They don't even care to like. They don't. I mean, they talk. I feel like they do like the what's that like the Pomodoro study technique thing. So it's like you study for like a set amount of time. You have a timer, and then you study for like 45 minutes, and then you rest for like 15 minutes. And then like in the 15 minutes, they'll like talk to chat or whatnot. But like otherwise, they're just like studying on camera. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but like, I'm just saying it's fun seeing that. Do not have summer vacation in America. I'm in Singapore, man. But no, maybe it's a cram school. No, you're good. You're good. Everyone thinks I'm from somewhere else. No, it makes sense though. Like all the streamers that I have like spoken to, right, that have been on the stream are all in the US. So anyone would assume that. I'm from Mars. I wish. Yeah, also it's computer science. It's university. It's not. I'm not going to high school, man. What the? But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm very excited. I am very excited. Like, on the one hand, I'm very excited to be getting back into, like, Hoyo lore. And then if I'm really dropping my pulling plans for, like, Honkai Impact, wow. Like, you know, I'm only gonna focus on one game, and that's ZZ, right? Because the final pull that I'm gonna do for Genshin is Skirk. Maybe I get constellations, maybe I don't. I'm willing to explore the possibility of getting constellations, but I'm giving up on like any future things. Like I'm not gonna pull for the Saritsa, I'm not gonna pull for Harbingers if they come out, and I'm giving up on the two that I've been waiting for the entire time, which are Varka and Alice, which I do really want them, but I'm just like, maybe we just try. If we get them in one pool, we get them, but if we don't, we don't, because I feel like I'm all set with Chaska E6, C6 on one end, and Skirk on the other. I think we're all set. We have two teams that I don't have to use my brain for. ZZ chapter is tomorrow. ZZ chapter is tomorrow. You're caught up, so technically it shouldn't take too much time unless you farm everything. Took me 5 hours, then we can knock it out in one day tomorrow. Easy. Maybe it will take 6 hours. I'm not the super yapper. I feel like I've been yapping more nowadays, but I'm not the super yapper. I'm very immersed in the story. Even though that's kind of ironic coming from me. But I'm also glad that you guys, like, when we were playing HSR and someone was like, oh, I want to see your reaction to, like, this boss. And I was like, It's funny that people would want to see, like, the way I react because I'm, like, zero reaction, right? But the things that I say might be really different from other people, right? Because I feel like I'm always looking from, like, a writer's perspective. I'm not a writer. But if you look at the way, like, I feel like I can't be, like, those people who are like, oh, and then Alicia did this, and Alicia must be feeling this way. To me, I'm like, oh, like, this character did this? The writer must be trying to tell us something. You know, like, I can't, like, there's something at the back of my mind that's always telling me, like, these characters are still in the realm of fiction, right? Like, I understand the perspective of, like, Alicia, like, oh, if this character did this character is feeling this way, because the story emulates what a real person would go through, and that is still a valid statement to say, but, like, my brain just works differently, I guess. And I feel like people don't relate to that, but at the same time, if there's one of me that exists that looks at the story this way, then there must be others, right? I'm talking as if, like, I'm a mutant and I'm looking for the X-Men or something, but oh my god. I think the yapping part is the fun part, watching you figure out lore. Ooh, true. Super yapper be like yapping strats back then. Yeah, actually, that's the whole reason why like people always said they would watch me mold, even though I mold for like hours and hours. It's because every time I can't get a part of a strat, I explain it. I'm like, okay, we should be doing this. Okay, I'm not doing this. Like, I'm reacting late, or like the inputs are late, and then you see what's happening on the screen, and you understand why it's happening, right? And you understand how it looks like if your inputs are late, or like if you miss the timing here, or what you have to do to correct it. So yeah, that was fun. But like with the T100, I say that like we're the harbingers or something, but like with the T100 also dropping their ranks, I feel like that community has just shrunk, right? You should do story voiceovers? What the heck? Lately, I'm tired of like hype. Oh my god, you see that type of reactions? I can't. I'm not that kind of person. Maybe like once in like 5 chapters, I get shocked by something. But I feel like there's only that many things you can do in stories, right? Like I've watched so many movies, so many TV series, anime, and everything. It's hard to like keep things fresh, right? Like, so there's only so much you can do, and it's only sometimes when I'm like, oh my god. I feel like we recently had a good point, had a good like story beat that actually did that, and that was Cypher in HSR. I think like what they did with Cypher's storyline, that was cool. Yeah, but I think it takes so much setup, and it's like that one thing, and that was cool. And I don't even know if my reactions to it do them justice. That's all I can say about it. Ooh. Like, yeah, I can see it too, you know. But also, like, to be fair, I feel like what it is like, how do I put it? Some people are just like very emotionally attached to what you're seeing, right? It's like we had the recent conversation about how there's like this set of people that I can't understand because we played the new account, right? And the new account, we have to grind story because we need the EXP and we need the progression to unlock stuff. And then we got to final lesson, and Saki was like, "What the heck? There's such a good sequence in the game." Like, you know what I mean? And because you're someone who hasn't played the game, but also you followed us through chapter 1 to 9, and we didn't do much skipping, right? We initially said we would skip it, but I guess the rerun was just way too interesting for like a player to like. The recap was fun, so we did like recap, and then you got to final lesson, and you kind of like get who Himeko is, and then we were talking about like how people who have never seen anything and have zero context on anything about Honkai Impact, and they straight up just see final lesson and they start crying. And like, I'm not saying that their reaction or like their emotions are not genuine, but I'm just saying like it's so far. I feel like I'm so far removed from people like that. I don't understand it. But I feel like it's only people like that that can get views for like reactions, because that's what people want to see. People want to see them cry. People want to see them react. If you don't react, if you're like me, oof. The only word I have for myself is oof. Emotional person versus logical person. That is why I started liking Coralie. Like, I didn't understand her role in the story, but when they had that point where she was fighting with Helia, and she was like, I totally don't get you. Like, why the hell are you like reacting this way? And she was like approaching everything from like a logical standpoint. I was like, finally, a character in the game that I can. I mean, I guess Durandal is that way, right? And maybe that's why she's always been my favorite character. Like, look at the way she dealt with Helia. You know, I know it, like, even I as a player felt that that part of the arc was crazy. But that is the way I deal with people sometimes. Because that is the way I learn. I feel like when I'm thrown into a situation, I don't need people to, like, handhold me through every single detail. Sometimes I'm just like, throw everything at me. And let me fail at, like, the things I fail at. And let me realize what I'm naturally good at. And then when I really need help, I will ask for it. And then I just, like... And, like, I have a friend who told me, like, my learning curve is, like, people learn like that. And then that friend of mine was like, you learn like that. She's like, you learn nothing and then you suddenly know everything. Oh my god. So I don't know. I feel like maybe that, I don't know. It's funny. So I didn't like Coralie at the start. Not that I didn't like her. I just like didn't feel like she was uh what's the word? Relatable? Not relatable. Oof. Central? Closer to that. I didn't feel like she was like an important character, I guess, until like later on. And now it's like they're gonna like hard shove her down our throats. Maybe. With the reveal of like the last chapter, I feel like that's the next move. It's like, here, Coralie. Oh my god, that's gonna be a roller coaster. And Himiko's part made me tear up a bit. I don't know. I don't want to know what would have happened if I played the game. Like now that makes me interested to know if you would have reacted that way if you just watched the video. Because you had context. You saw Himiko's progression with us all the way up till final lesson, right? But like, if you just like watched that one video, now I'm interested to know, like, I just feel like I need people to relate the experience to me. It's also true about like I've never cried during movies, and it's not like oh, look at me, I'm so manly. It's just like I get it, and then it's like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, oh, cool. But I do think like I do get like hyped up with like the happy moments, right? Like when it's like a happy thing, I'm like, oh, like I get happy with it. Or like if it's something exciting, I guess all I say is like I'm excited, but like that's it. But yeah, it's nice to know. It's nice to know that you guys relate to it. I guess character wise, maybe we're pretty much the same people. That's why they always say the chat reflects the streamer. I cry on Fuss Spoke Apocalypse and last final lesson. Not every... You know one line that really got me? I mean, I didn't cry, but like I feel like it did like tug at me. Was maybe because I also relate a lot to Otto. But like when he was like in this scene, when he mentioned Teresa, and he was like, "Oh, I hope you like the like he made the Overseer battlesuit, right?" And he's like, "Oh, I hope you like the Overseer outfit that I made you. Like, I hope you wear it." Like, this guy is like the most powerful man in the Shixal, maybe in the world, right? In terms of like authority, and like he also has the power to back it up. But he's like thinking about like his granddaughter and being like, "Oh, I hand sewed like a uniform for you. I hope you even would bother to like look at it." It's like, wow, that part was like unexpected, you know. But like he was already, yeah, I don't know, that part like hit hard. That really did. And then I think like another part that got like a bit of a reaction on me, but like I wasn't on stream, was the end of True. Was it True? Yeah, the end of True, when they showed Griseo's parents. It just puts into perspective like, wow, this little girl is like, her parents were there and they're just gone the next day, you know? It's crazy. I don't know. Like, I feel like with these moments, I can maybe relate more to the people who do get super emotional when parts of the story happen. But then again, it's like, to that extent, I just can't relate that far. You can see in how Theresa saw Otto, she feels complicated. I mean, yep, I agree with that. Plus, everyone's relationship with Otto was complicated. I legit hope CZ makes me cry one day. Wait, what about the Vivian scene? Did that make you cry? I guess it didn't make anyone cry because it was so predictable. That's one thing that ZZ's writing fails at. Every move that they make is so predictable. Like, they introduce a character, and with how the character's introduction goes, you know where they're going with the character instantly. You know what I mean? Like, instantly, you know what's going to happen. It's so like, they tell you, oh, you're going to be able to do this thing. And then like, oh, you're going to be able to cleanse ether energy. And so they're gonna let an important character get corrupted by ether energy. And you're like, yeah, sure, because they told us we could cleanse it. So obviously, we're gonna cleanse it. You know what I mean? It's just too predictable. I hope they get more depth with their writing. And to me, though, I feel like ZZZ is actually the perfect game to kill off characters. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like the character's value can go up by killing them off in the story. Is that crazy to say? It's like a limited edition. To this day, people still want a Himiko battlesuit. I bet if you write an arc that makes sense and then you release one now, everyone's gonna come back and pull it. I wanted playable Pompeii. I feel like they could have killed Caesar off, to be honest. If they did that, that would actually put so much like depth into ZZ story writing. It's just too bad they didn't. Not that I dislike Caesar. I like Caesar a lot, in game and in story. Doesn't make sense to kill Caesar and Pompey. So let Pompey live and kill Caesar. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Helio and Coralie's relationship development was very sudden and needed a Mars supercomputer world for it to kind of happen or put in the forefront. Coralie was the best thing about part 2 at the start, no kidding. I have a video ready to go actually. And okay, audio is ready, which is weird because I usually do video then audio, but audio is ready. It's probably gonna be up in like a couple days. And it is about part 2 characters. So that's gonna be fun. Coralie and Helia's relationship was established in prologue for part 2 though. Yes and no, right? Because it was just the simulation of them, and then we got them in like half a stage. And then the building up of like their relationship was like a little bit more later, I guess. For the one moment that always made me cry was when Kiana had to leave Himiko when she finally met her in chapter 25. Ooh, that one was crazy. Yeah, that one was really good. I feel like the moment in Moon Halo when Himiko says goodbye, like, you know, like she appears and then she burns off with the fire. Sorry, Saki, spoilers. But that one was also, that one was like, you know she's not gonna be here anymore. You know, like, for real, we will never see her. Not even her, like, not even an illusion of her, not even anything. But it was a nice, like, final goodbye. Like, to the character. Maybe the VA was the one crying. Oh, my job! And when they released HSR and she was like, yes! Free money again. So far we had multiple NPC deaths and off-screen and playable characters are kept around, not discarded after their patch cycle. Where's my Himiko birthday crystal? She's dead. Are you getting it? Like every year at Himiko's birthday, we just like, they show a CG of her tombstone. That's it. Give us a few flashbacks, show the tombstone. 120 crystals, there you go. Funeral cake. Not a birthday cake. Oof, that just got really morbid really fast. Also, Vivian is kind of disliked character for most part from what I've seen. Really? I like Vivian. I feel like I thought nothing of Vivian. And when I met her in the story, I started to like the character. See, now I just caught myself with my wording. I always say I like the character. I don't say like I like her. I always see them as like the character, which is, I think it's good. Vivian is hated first time hearing this? Yeah, for me too. The only thing I'd really see changing big time with Caesar's death would be Lucy's personality, which would have worked if they would have wanted to make an S-rank Lucy in the future. I feel like they could have made it work. I feel like it's a missed opportunity because I feel like if you want to kill off a character, they have to have like a certain emotional weight with the players, right? So the players have to like the character enough that their loss is felt. And I feel like within the short amount of time that we did meet Caesar, they built the character well. And it was at the point where if they killed off the character, there would be that emotional weight. I feel like it was a missed opportunity. Maybe they just didn't have the confidence in like how the player base would receive the character, so they didn't dare to kill it off. But who knows? Maybe they're planning to do it in the future. I say it like I dislike all the characters, like start killing everyone. But no, it's the total opposite. Lord fighting. HI3 had built up Helia to be this person who was obsessed with Durandal, so when Alter Helia revealed that all her most precious memories involved Coralie, that actually hit hard for me. Yeah, It also felt like some of the universes just didn't have Durandal. Which was weird, no? Like, Alter Helia's, or as I call her, Helio, like, her world didn't have a Durandal. Straight up just Coralie. I don't know. Maybe like, I couldn't relate on some level. I think it would be a bit too early to kill anyone off, to be honest. When did Himiko's death happen in relation to game's age? When was... It was really early, actually. It was really early. Wait, Herrscher of the Void version. 2.7. We're close. We're close. We're in 2.0 now. In 7 updates, expect someone in ZZZ to die. Oh... Good reference. Good point of reference. Oh my god. Dudu and all counterparts were already dead. You learn about them in the notes. Ooh. Off-screen death that I have to read about? Someone who can't read? HSL also didn't do anything like that until Penacony. I feel like all of them are like empty death scenes. Although Misha did die, and Gallagher did die. But you can't do like the fake out deaths and then do the real deaths. And then people will just be like, it's just fake again. Oh wait, they died. Oh. Having characters die all the time is kind of cheap gimmick. Yep, it is. No, but having them fake die is even worse. Hello, Kujin. If having them actually die is bad, like having them fake die all the time is even worse, no? Absolutely, I feel like Hoyo doesn't want death in 1.1x. Makes sense. Misha was technically already dead, so technically fake died the second time. Hey, Reaper. Ay. Oh my god. Depending on how big the stakes will be in ZZ and Genshin, I might see both games killing off playable characters. Mostly ZZ than Genshin, though. I think Genshin is too, like, happy. Like, we want everyone to be happy. Nobody dies. Nobody goes for anything bad kind of thing, so... Yeesh. I feel like there are other characters, there are other games that kill off their characters, like, from time to time, no? Jesus. My wife... Yeah, that's a huge risk. That's a huge risk. You kill one character, some people only play the game for that one character, even if they haven't had a release for years, right? But they're like, every time this character shows up, I'm excited for the game. So, like, if you kill that one character, you kill off their fan base. And you lose, like, a portion of your players, I guess. But Himiko worked, though. Himiko just totally worked. How did that work? NPC death, maybe? I guess that could work. I feel nothing for the NPCs. If you're an NPC, you could die, and I don't really care. Oh my god. I haven't felt anything for any NPCs yet. Maybe maybe soon. Who's like a standout NPC in? Okay, maybe I like Bitey. I guess Auto counts as an NPC. Wait, hang on. Damn. Okay. Auto, Kevin, Bitey. Himeko was a needed death for the plot to move along. Yeah. Himeko, they really teased for a really long time. Like, when I started playing the game, that was also one of the things that kept me in the game. Because I was like, no, they won't, right? If they do, I will respect them a lot. And they did. And I was like, whoa, not bad. Technically, all people in Mars should be long gone. And I think there's something about their souls being preserved in the quantum computer. Which is why I keep saying that I feel like the link to HSR is coming soon, right? Because isn't that pretty much the same theme as Emphorius? Where, you know, it's sort of like preserving their souls. Same goes for Coralie's death. It helped Helia finally break the mold. I mean, Helia also helped Helia. So, there was that. But yeah, because we did the replay of the start of part 2 because of the new account. Ooh. You think Mars is protected by preservation? No, I don't think so. I think if anything, Mars is protected by remembrance. Why would the Memo Keeper find their way to Kiana's dreams when we're exploring the quantum computer? And then why would Kiana fall asleep when we're exploring the quantum computer? It's linked in that way. Okay, wait, no, there's no Eon here now. But Mars was destroyed 1 billion years ago. So, you know, maybe the Eon was there and then they moved on. And then they feared finality and then they didn't come back because they didn't want to get reset. But it also shows the vulnerability of the Eons, though. Wait, actually, never mind. The Eon death shows the vulnerability of the Eons, so who knows? No Eon here besides maybe Terminus. You think, like, Terminus is, like, one level above the Cocoon? Maybe the Cocoon is like an emanator. Some people have said that before. When I was, like, comparing power scaling, a lot of people said, wait, maybe the Cocoon is only on the level of, like, an emanator. But I think, like, the Cocoon is stronger than an emanator, though. Imagine, like, look at the destruction it's been causing to Earth. You think a single emanator could do that? Well, actually, maybe. Don't the Lord Ravagers do that all the time? Okay, maybe. So maybe the Cocoon is the level of an emanator. Wait. Wow. I watched a theory that Fully is fake and Enigmata is the real remembrance. Jesus. I don't know if I want to dive down that rabbit hole. Maybe because the Kiana does seem to be aware what an Eon is now due to the Memo Keeper. No, I don't know if she does. The Memo Keeper just asked, like, what Eon watches over this place. And just like, what? The power level in HSR is not really consistent, though. I feel like they're getting there. But I also think, like, the emanators that we've seen just vary in, like, how much power they're drawing from, like, an emanator. You know what I mean? Like, because of how Eons work, yeah. I don't think all emanators are equal. Exactly that. I think so. I think the same thing. I think, no, it's not just that all emanators are not equal. Their power variance is massive. And how much power they give. You know what I want to see? I want to see an elation emanator, but a powerful one, not like a random one. That's what I'm looking forward to in HSR. And bold enough to say that the Cocoon is Terminus? I don't think it's that powerful. I don't think it's that powerful. I think Terminus should be something above the Cocoon. I think the Cocoon's power is... Maybe we don't fully know it, but I don't think it's that powerful. I wouldn't think so. Look at Kiana's HRFI animations where she slashes the reality and shows the Cocoon. Compare that to Akron, where she's cutting reality and technically shows Ix. We'll have to see where eons are and the differences of power between them and their emanators. Yeah. How powerful is an emanator in HI3 language? Maybe... I want to say it's like somewhere on one of the higher powered hashas. But maybe also like... Do you think Wendy is like Aventuриne's level? Like a pseudo hasha, but not really? Because Aventurine is using like 1/10 of an emanator's power, right? You're gonna piss off the HSR power scalers? Do they play HI third though? We already know that Terminus is one of the most powerful eons. Many of them avoid it. And if we are to take Finality Strike, we know why other eons avoid Terminus. I've been saying that the whole time. I almost feel like I read it from HSR lore. And why HI3 has been so closed off for... Yeah, so HI3 has been closed off because of the Cocoon. That one we know. Because the Cocoon is resetting time in like a specific space. So that's what I feel like it is in HSR lore, but we have to dig it up. I don't know where in HSR lore. But like there was something about like them not getting near Finality, but I think they say it's Terminus. So I get where you're going, Reaper, and I also feel like it is, but it's hard to say. Many people have been saying no, it's not. One day if they reveal it, yo, I'll send you a digital high five. I think emanators versus Hasha all boil down to who counters who and what their powers are used and how their powers are used. Wendy barely even used a 10%, I think, because the fake Hasha Siren made literally can make a city-wide hurricane, while Wendy only a few gusts. To be fair, Wendy got hit by like an anti-Hasha weapon that Kokolia made and was never shown again for plot's sake. You know, half a year ago, I thought it's suspect that Solar System and Enforce were hidden from the rest of the world. That is why, before we got to Enforius, everyone thought Enforius equaled our, like, Honkai Impact 3rd universe. But very quickly, they dispelled it. I don't know. My only thought is that the link between HSR and Honkai Impact is coming soon. If not the end of this year, then before next year ends. Definitely we get there. For sure. For sure, for sure. Damn, I need to play HI 3rd soon. It's pretty fast though. The early chapters are good and fast. The later chapters, they start to get a little bit slower. But it's like, you don't really have to pay attention to every single word. It's just like, get the gist of it and move on, you know? And if you want like certain details, go back to like reading lore. And then that's it. Because like, a lot of it, I feel like from up to this point, it's still pretty okay. But this point is where it starts to get more fluff. But it's still okay. It's still okay. There's a lot of like misdirects and like, oh, who's who, what's what, but it's still okay. And then I think when they get to like, this point starts getting weird, to be honest. And then when you get to this point, this is where the fluff comes in. And then it starts fluffing up. So until like chapter 19, you're good. Your pace would be fast. Like boom, 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 next chapter, next chapter. I think we'll have 1 to 2 more chapters before something concrete, some concrete connection is made. I also think so. But I think like there's that general fear of like people are afraid that the link will piss off like the HSR community, right? And also the Honkai Impact 3 community. I've heard like not many, but like some Honkai Impact 3 players who don't play HSR, they're kind of mad that Sparkle was added. And you don't look at it the other way, right? You always think like the HSR players don't want to link to Honkai Impact 3, but there's also Honkai Impact 3 players that just don't want anything to do with Honkai Star Rail. And I feel like the Honkai Impact 3 players are more valid in their feelings because Star Rail was created after, right? But like, if it's like a Star Rail player not wanting a link to Honkai Impact 3, well, you played a game with the word Honkai in it. Just, yeah, you know? Like, why? Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Why are you mad? I miss Honkai Impact 3. I started since December 12th, 2020. And was so invested to it, but then part 2 meta came and I just quit. Kujin, I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna stop pulling. I'm only gonna pull on the battle suits that are super meta, and we're just gonna play for story. And I'm gonna be like the rest of the T100 players when it's a nice rotation. Okay, I will try to upkeep my Abyss. Maybe Memorial Arena I can let it go, but like Abyss has a lot of crystal earnings. So I will still upkeep it. You know, it's like if I'm top 50 all the time, it's like what? 220 per half week. So it's like 440 per week. It's a lot of crystals. I don't want to, like, I would try, but if I stop ranking top 50 and top 100, then I'm like, I'll just clear it. Like easy clear and that's it. Until my battle suits fall off. Which I'm guessing will take a while, but nobody knows. Maybe in like 2 updates they just all fall off and all die. And none of them can clear anything. The Sparkle insert was weird, not gonna lie. Maybe because it was poorly done. They never elaborated on it. They never gave us like any like preemptive like markers or anything. They just straight up threw her in and then she's gone. It's just like one scene and she's gone. That's it. What even happened? Who even is she? I gotta clear these. Rizel, hello. But I feel like I'm more of like a gameplay person though. But ZZ is my gameplay now, so I'm still a gameplay person. Smack out. All of a sudden. This scene is even funnier, bro. Okay, they kept the laugh going for long enough. Thank God. If they kept it going for like 2 more rounds, I'd be like, what even? Oi, 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 oi. Sparkle Quest happening in Mars Simulation is like Fate Collab happening in Penacony. Very convenient location. True. You think... Okay, wait. But the biggest question now. Do you think they will reveal the Mars quantum computer to be a scepter? Boom. Speaking of gameplay, have you seen the newest Songchair bug? Machine gun Songchair. What the heck? Wait, I haven't even learned the fish cancel yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to get to a stage where there's her and Sparkle. And we have infinite time on it. I'll look for one. Fish cancel getting fixed. What happened to the days when they wanted to give us tech, huh? What happened to all the tech in the game? It's gone. It's just press this button, Astral Ring. Press this button, this character comes out. Look, I'm not getting critical or anything. I like the new Honkai Impact 3rd, but like, if I like it where it is now. If they're gonna push it in that direction even more, oof, that's where it's gonna be tricky. Off topic, but are you gonna get Skirk and Mavrika soon? I'm getting Skirk. I didn't get Mavrika. I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna go back for her. I don't know. Just like not attracted to the character. Maybe like after I play Natlin, I would want to collect her, but like I don't know, man. Didn't feel it. I did get Farina though. But I think Farina is my only Fontaine character. With the patches becoming long, I might quit the game for a while, not gonna lie. I kind of don't care much about the story anymore. Ooh, that's sad. I think now Honkai Impact 3rd story and Star Rail are like intertwined for me. Like even though there's no explicit link yet, but like to me it's like I want to see the link. So maybe like if they don't do anything interesting, I don't know, maybe. But I still want to stay with Honkai Impact 3rd till the end though, just to see it through. But I will say that the end of part 1 was a definitive ending. So there was also that. It really was. It's like bittersweet, right? Because it's like I like the fact that there's more story, but it's also like there was a really good ending. Skirk being P2W kinda, she needs Escafir, Farina, and Shenhe. I'm just gonna do Ganyu, Farina, and Shenhe. Because then, or actually maybe even with Kokomi. I can never not have Kokomi. I can never not have Kokomi. I just need to play like a noob. I need the infinite healing. Because I watched like a you guys know like Maguro Head. He's like a JP content creator. He does a lot of videos on like basically all the Hoyo games, all the Hoyo characters. So I watched his video on Skirk, and apparently her team needs Cryo and Hydro characters. So, I mean, I have enough of those. Skirk isn't a good pull on her own, at least not for meta purposes. Nah, I think it will be fine. Hello, El Dotes. Skirk's thing is pretty much freeze teams. I've been running a freeze team for like since the start of like, no, not the start, since I got Ganyu until now. My team has been Kokomi, Kazuha, Ganyu, and Ayaka. So it's like 2 ulti spam, right? It's like Ganyu and Ayaka plus the jellyfish, so they keep getting frozen, plus it's just massive damage in your face. And that's it. That's it. Escafir is a broken cryo support. Are you gonna C0 or C6? I'm willing to go like C2 maybe. C2 R1? Maybe. Depending on how like useful they are. But essentially C0 R1 is fine. I mean, I feel like I have some Primo gems left, so we're just gonna throw it all at Skirk and then see what happens. With her P2W team, she's said to be the 2nd best DPS in the game. Who's the number 1? I don't remember when Golden Gears released, if or they're connected to a main story. They are connected. Because of the scepter thing. Eclair Ice Coffee. Wait, what? I think Mavrika is considered the best DPS right now. What? Mavrika is the best DPS? Where does Chaska stand? What? How does my Chaska eliminating Abyss bosses in 10 seconds not make her a number 1 DPS? Is it just because like her C6 is broken but her C0 is not? Is that why she doesn't count? Mavrika's that good? Damn. Now when CPSs are strong overall. 1.1 million bursts at C0 with Satali. God damn. What the heck? Wait, Fen's got a C6 Marika. Holy crap. What? I don't care. I don't care. At least I'm pulling the number 2, right? Golden Gear's comment will make a bit more sense. I don't remember going. Wait, okay. Most people are confused the way to. Wait. Though, it's questionable because why hasn't Earth been affected by Mars' scepter? I mean, they did say that, like, the scepters have, like, different power levels, right? Like, there's, like, different scepters that do different things. So maybe it's a scepter of a different nature. She won't be number 2 without a good set, or did you pre-farm? No, I did not farm anything in Genshin. Although I have, like, copious amounts of fuel in Genshin, so there could be that. I could just use that. We'll have like a farming session if I get to play it on the PC. The new set for Skirk is so meh, like no effort at all. Damn. Escafir gives Cryo and Hydro Res Shred. Plus healing. Oh my god. I don't like the character. I've seen the character splash art. Like, I just don't like the character. Is that bad? Did I turn her fan base on me? Am I dead? Pre-farming. I'm pre-farming for Archer in HSR. And then after that, I'm going to pre-farm for Saber. Yas. The fate is strong with this one. Escavir has great writing, but her design is... What is it? What it is, I mean. 55% with 4 Hydro and Cryo characters, if I remember correctly. Oh, like the Res Shred? You know, Ganryu's ulti at C4 makes enemies take 25% more total damage, so that's a thing. And then Furina's gonna be in the party. Furina is actually in Chaska's party, so I'm gonna have to do some tweaking there. Maybe even Kokomi goes to Chaska's party, because Chaska doesn't really need that much buffing anyway. She's super strong. She heals 2 for Furina stacks. Oi. Oy vey. What if I eat food for Furina's healing? How about that? Mavrika have a premium team, probably Suonen, Citali, and Bennett. Well, at least there's Bennett. Who cares about party if you C6? I'm not gonna C6 her. Unless. My final C6 before I go to school? Nope, 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 nope. My final one was Ishiren, and she's done. That's it. No, no, no more, no more. I refuse. I refuse. Hang on. Give me a second. Okay. He won't C6 doo-doo voice? Oh my god. Look, Genshin's rates are a different beast, okay? But I feel like that only applies to the weapon banner. Actually, to be honest, oh my god, I'm going down the rabbit hole, am I not? Genshin's character banner has actually been really good to me. It actually has. I've gotten like characters to C4 without even wanting to. I've gotten characters to C2 without even wanting to. What's that bird girl? The one who turns into a bird and then plunges? What's her name? Oh my god, I can't remember. I got her to C2. For no reason. And then I got Ito. Yeah, I got Ito to C4 in under 100 pulls. Because I wanted to get... Oh my god, what's his name? The wolf boy. Jesus. I really need to go back to playing it. The archer wolf boy. The Geo wolf archer. Goro. There we go. Yeah, we wanted to get Goro to C6. And then in under 100 pulls, we got Ito to C4. I was just like, why? Why are you giving me Ito again and again and again? Where's my 4-star? Since when do 4-stars drop less than 5 stars? What was going on? Straight up, no losses in 50-50s, just Ito. And I was like, okay, bro. What do you mean useless? I love the Geo team. Geo's good. Geo's best. Pulling 4-stars has become so much worse. Oh my god. I always said it's harder to get 4 stars than 5 stars in Genshin. You know that was the case for Yanfei? I tried to get... I gave up. I tried to get her to C6. I got Zhongli C2. And then I stopped at like C4 or C5 or something. I was like, bro, it's not working. It's not working. With the 100 pulls I did on Yixuan's banner, I got 1 Pan Yinhu on my main account. Oh my god. I got C3 Kinich and not a single Chevreuse. Wait, I got her. But I got her on Furina's banner, I think. Was she on Furina's banner? I got her, though. I don't know how. I also don't know how to read her name. Navia was the Geo DPS that we got in Fontaine, and no Geo DPS so far since then. Oh, I heard of the weapon skins. They're releasing weapon skins, right? Hang on. Did you fix the blue screen issue for Genshin? No. So Volbellis says I should downgrade my Windows, but I can't. I went to Windows to check, and they're saying like, the only way you downgrade is if you just upgraded for the past 5 days, and then you do a rollback. And I'm like, well, it's been more than 5 months even, so I'm dead apparently. Xian Yun, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I got her to C2 by accident. I think I was trying to get the guy gaming. Gaming. I know, but I call him gaming. I haven't finished building my Ponvo. I finished building mine. Oh, my score went up by so much. For what I heard, that'll actually be difficult to get even for whale accounts. My 4-star drop rate in ZZ has been actually good. So I'm grateful for that. I'm actually grateful for that. In ZZ, I legit have an issue getting 5 stars. So that's the difference. Whew. Timed weapon skins for the new endgame. Wait, what? So they expire? And then you have to play again to get them? So they're like the Elysian Realm ones. Sorry, I got distracted. I was messaging someone. So they're like the Abyss ones then. 955 days though. I can quit for 3 years, come back, and this emblem will still be here. Okay, maybe not 3 years, like 2.5 years. Oof. Or the Elysian Realms. Wait, what? Wait, I thought we couldn't stack the days. Since when could we stack the days? I thought they expired on the... I thought it was like 7 days, and on the 7th day they expire. Wait, when could we stack days for this? Huh? Wow, holy Jesus. What? And they've gotten more? See you, Saki. Oh, I'm looking forward to ZZ tomorrow. I have stuff to do in the day, but like, I'll make it for the stream. The skins expire, then what's the point? I don't think you pay much attention to weapons in Genshin. I feel like I do, though. I think the skins look good, but if they're gonna expire, then there really is no point, isn't it? Unless they have a timer like those emblems. I YOLO Jifufu. I'm not really liking the design of Yuzuha and Alice. For me, ZZ now is just M0W1 everyone. That's it. I just get one copy of everyone that comes by. No more M6s, no more. No more M1s even. I'm just like, M0, I'm happy. I just want the characters, that's it. I just want to like play around. Miyabi rerun might be on the horizon, but I don't have her W engine. Or maybe I don't even pull for all the characters. Because what? Yeah, like, are they going to be useful? My teams are already set up. Okay. Maybe I need a fire DPS. That's it. Oh, do I... Okay, if Seed is a fire DPS, I'll consider Mindscapes. But will it be an M6? Probably not. But I'll consider. Yeah. Also, whoever that mystery person who topped up for me on Yishen's banner, thank you. I just got the gacha pool video up, so yeah, I forgot to tweet that day, but like, thank you. Someone pushed us through. And did not claim credit for it, so it was a crazy top up. I was like, oh my god, we're just gonna stop at the W4 for now. No love for Edwin. See, after I decided that Edwin is the best candidate for like the fire DPS, it's like her time is so you know how it's like they have like depreciating value. I feel like her time is like, it's dropping already. It's like the next fire DPS. The next one, maybe. You know? No love for Evelyn, unfortunately. But I love using her now. She is my strongest fire DPS right now. So there's that. Orpheus, depending on what she'll offer, she'll likely work well with Trigger. If she's a DPS of sorts. Who's Evelyn? You mean Vita? Yeah, I like Evelyn, but I don't know. But then, how many gachas are you keeping up now? I still play Counterside. I played another Eden until recently. I kind of like dropped it. So I play Archero too. But I don't spend money on it. Okay, to be fair, I bought like the no ads thing because the ads are just a waste of time. So 1, Archero 2, Counterside, Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Xenozone 0, Genshin on and off. To be honest, I don't do the everyday login, and Wuthering Waves. But Wuthering Waves, I just log in, get the dailies. That's it. I wanted to pick PGR back up, but with school starting and all, absolutely not. So I'm dropping it again. Dropped before I picked it up. I wanted to do the Devil May Cry one, but like, oh man, just too much. Counterside, I've also dropped in activity. I wanted to pick up Arknights, but probably can't. Archero might drop in activity, but it's a good, like, when you got nothing to do, just pull it out and play, like, a little bit. Too many gachas will end your life. I know, right? Didn't you play Nikkei? I played, like, the first 2 chapters, and I just couldn't get into it. I don't know. It's not my kind of game, I guess. I played it for a bit. It was interesting, but it's like, I don't know. Arknights is a whole nother can of worms. Oh, God. Have you heard about Ethereal Restart? I have. It's like HSR, but with PvP, right? That's the best way to simplify it. I mean, she'll most likely be a fire version of Yixuan, in a way. So is she like Fire Rupture? So Jufufu's potential synergy. Meanwhile, we are left waiting on a pawn upgrade to make the Rupture team stronger. What? Honestly, it wouldn't be bad that we get a new Rupture unit relatively soon after Yixuan's release. So if Orpheus would be that, then I'd be okay with it. To be honest, I do think Yixuan is a huge gamble. I think with MiHoYo games, it's 50-50, right? The new type is either like the worst of it or the best of it. So Yixuan could be the worst Rupture agent moving forward because they'll start releasing those and they'll learn to balance the class. Or she could just be really OP. And the rest of them are trying to play catch up with her. So it's like 50-50, man. I knew that going into it, but like I just like the characters. So I was like, okay, this is the one. This is the one. And I just wanted to get someone before school started. Because, you know, I don't know. I feel like M6s are a big deal for me. Did you see Coralie's Little Dark Lord? No. I haven't seen anything to do with Honkai Impact. Is it like the beta's coming out? Oh, so she is. In a way, they are giving it away of a Fire Rupture unit via the Miasma weekly boss thing. If Zhuyuan was a lesson for us, Ether units are most likely gonna last maybe a year plus. But she is Rupture. Also, Zhuyuan is still strong though. She still carried me. But of course, mine's M6W5, so there's that. People still clear the game with cutting hairs? They do. And they get pretty high scores in Deadly Assault. Okay, but for those teams, I can beat their scores. My M6W5s can at least carry me that much, so... Hey. You can say what you want about me not having hands. I still got some hands, okay? And it's gonna grow when we do the training arc, so... There's that. Same, it's not much of a problem if Yixuan falls off faster than other Rupture units because I find her gameplay sick. Yeah, I've learned to play her even better now. I think my issue is that Yixuan's M6 changes her up so much that it's hard to get a reference, right? Because I'm trying to look for M6 players, but M6 players, I don't think they want to do like much gameplay videos anyway because it's so unrelatable. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at the M0W1 players, and then I'm trying to build off on it. Like, okay, what's a good move, and like, what move should I do next for like M6 because it's available to me. So that's kind of fun. I doubt Yixuan will fall off rapidly. She'll fall off, but yeah, I think she's like Miyabi level, so I don't think she'll fall off that quickly. So your theory on Ether, maybe not that great. Maybe just for this specific one. CSC Legacy. Actually, I'm also going off now. I got work tomorrow. So there's that. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out as usual. Always love the vibes. But yeah, it's been fun. I'm glad we've gone to a point where the sub account, it starts facing issues. So then we see, you know, I feel like it gave me perspective. It gave me perspective on how I'm going to play my main account, which is something I would never have thought of It's crazy. That honestly, like that was something that never crossed my mind, but I'm glad we got to that point, so that's cool. Give me some advice, like when I try to do do something when I have time. I don't, but I don't have time. I want to watch. What? What do you mean? Wait, what? Oh, you're saying like because I can keep up with like 7 gachas and still have time to do stuff? I think I have like an autopilot mode. I think I have an autopilot mode, so even though I play them, I only one of them keeps my attention at one point in time. The rest of them, they're like, okay, I log in, do the dailies, okay, fine. And then you have to have those where like it's okay to drop the dailies. And for me, it's the open world ones. Genshin and Wuthering Waves, it's like, okay, it's whatever. Because their dailies also take like, to be honest, Wuthering Waves dailies are okay, but holy crap, Genshin's dailies are such a chore. And then I think Honkai Impact is going to be one of those that drops to the back burner now. Because I'm deciding that my main game is Xenozone Zero. Story-wise, I love it. It's a good standalone. And then gameplay-wise, I love it. HSR has always been side. HSR's story is great, but gameplay is like... I feel like I completed the game, you know? I did what I wanted. I'm happy with it. It's there. It's done. So I can't click on that because the power duo is taking over. Huh, what a scam. Oh, never mind. ZZ has best girls? Yas. Yas? Nobody beats Durandal. But overall, yas. Actually, I like I like the default better. I feel like there's a lot of costumes that I like the default better. The number 1 is Argent Knight Artemis. She has so many costumes. But damn, the base is so good. Anyway. Okay, or we were ending, but then like the advice, right? I only do 2 gachas and it's not gacha specifically. I regret pulling Vida's outfit. Bro, what? Wait, no. Vida's outfit is nice. But I can see where you're coming from. But Vida's outfit is, to me, it's way nicer than the default. But then there could be some people who like Argent Knight's outfits better than her default, so. But yeah, for you, it's like what? I try to watch or do something when I have time, but I don't. When I don't have time, I want to watch. Oh. I think it's like what I talked about earlier. You know, like the Pomodoro thing? It's like if you have a task that you have to do, then you set an amount of time for you to like be on it, and then after that, you set an amount of time of rest. It's like this method that people use. I saw it on like some study guys stream or something, a channel. So yeah, maybe that will help you keep your attention on something at a time. But yeah, that's all I really have. I don't know. I think for me, I just need interest, you know? When I'm interested in stuff, I focus. Like, it has my full attention. And I'm able to, like, just channel everything out. But, like, other than that, I don't know. I think moving forward also, like, my like, I'll try to do, like, the ZZ story. And then I think a lot of my focus will be switching back to videos. But it's been fun. It's been fun doing like the sub account and all that. But like, yeah, like I said, next week we'll probably try to do like one more stream with the sub account, and that'll be the end of like, and then we'll be like, okay, from this point on, how are you going to grow the account? What you should aim for and all that, and then that's it. And that wraps it up, and then we'll move to editing and finish the video. And then it's going to be like the activity you see on on the channel with the streams will switch to like videos. It's the best way I can put it, which I'm really excited for. It feels like I'm going back to my roots, because back then I never streamed, right? It's just like all videos. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got for you guys. And that is the end of today's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out as usual. Always appreciate it. And I will be seeing you guys tomorrow, actually, because we will be doing the Zenless Zone Zero story stream. So anyone who wants to hang out with that one, please join us at the stream tomorrow. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow if you're hanging out. Bye bye.